The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Because my emotional intelligence is quite high.
Oh my days.
Is this going to be like a glory hole situation?
This Christ. Jesus. This Christ.
I think this show is complete crap. I think you guys are pigs and you get the hell off the air. Off the air. Off the air.
What the fuck am I doing with my life?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest today, please type ! Join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little ass in line. Tell us about it. Be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or you could just type about it right here. Yeah, ask Bella, how did yesterday go? Load of walking. That's today, and your disabled ass didn't like it. It's
Bouncy.
yeah, understandable, I suppose. 2 days in a row you went. Okay. How's it been? Asked Bella. And hi, Doc. How you doing? Glad that you're here. What's up, buddy? What's up, Snack? There you are. Yeah, come on out and say hi, everyone. Glad that you're all here.
Oh my days.
Do you want to, do you want to jump in the voice chat? Don't really know how you feel. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. You want to come talk about it? Instead of typing about it? Huh? Doc, you're okay? Well, yeah, okay. I'm glad to hear that you're okay. You know, I've been reading a lot about attachment theory this past week, and I keep thinking about you, dude. And just we've discussed about your, attachment to your parents, what kind of support you have growing up, all that fun stuff. And I got some articles to send you if you want. Hi, Ask Bella.
Hello.
Oh, and Jack isn't feeling good today. It was my godfather's birthday yesterday. Had a good cry, so I'm gonna rest today. I know it will get better. I got the comedy show tomorrow. Yay! Yeah, save those laughs for the show, dude. Go take care of yourself. Go have a day off and enjoy. Yeah, be with yourself. I can hear you guys. I want a day off too. So what's going on, Spella?
Just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really know how I feel. I thought I'd feel worse, but I'm kind
Mhm.
of like numb.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of the same as last year. Kind of numb for a while, and then
Mhm.
it hits me.
Yeah, it kind of, you like allow it to build up a little bit before the floodgates open. And then it comes
Yeah,
out. Yeah.
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 But we went last night and put some flowers and some new like decorations.
Yeah.
And then today we went to water the flowers.
Good.
But yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. Was the weather, did it play along for you guys? Was it nice?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday it was like raining and then not, and then raining and then not, and then like while we were there, it didn't rain at all, and it didn't rain overnight either,
Mm-hmm.
which is good.
Very good.
But yeah,
Yeah.
no, the weather's been good.
And what?
I'm so weather's been good. I'm
Oh,
just
good,
so
good.
tired.
Yeah.
With so much pace.
Oh, I hear you. Well, I hope that you're glad that you did it.
Yeah.
And 2 days in a row, that's a bit of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're good, Doc. That sounds good. Who all went with you, other than Mum?
Mom, Dave. Oh, Mom and Dave.
Oh, Mum and Dave. There you go.
And then we went to meet Grandma and Granddad at the cafe.
Nice.
And that's a long walk as well. And
Gotcha.
painful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it was
Yeah.
nice.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Are you close to her, like, parents at all, or anyone else? What's up, Nay? There you are.
She was fostered, and
Ah.
her foster mum is a complete cunt.
Ah!
Like
Well,
complete
there's
cunt.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need vagina.
And yeah, she's basically had no one other than us.
Oh, man. Even during that whole process when she was in hospital and getting treatment and everything?
Oh, the foster mum kind of loved the attention that she got, not that Hope got,
Yeah.
but that the foster mum got, because her foster daughter was dying.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
kind
made
of
the
best
funeral
case,
all about her.
best case scenario for a full-blown narcissist. For sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm
it's
glad that
okay.
she had you guys, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Why-
she doesn't even have a proper headstone. At all. Yeah.
Who would normally, you know, like, who would you talk to make sure that happens? A year out seems like ample time.
Yeah, you
Right.
think?
Oh, Rebecca, how you doing? Yeah,
My
I
mum's
do
gonna
think.
message.
Good.
Yeah, my mum's gonna message her and like see what's going on. But if she doesn't reply or anything, then we're just gonna talk to the church, and we're gonna talk to the church about getting a bench put in.
Oh, nice. That's
Like-
lovely.
Like a memorial bench.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. My grandmother had a
That's-
memorial
yeah.
bench, and they're, you know, that's nicer than you think.
Yeah.
You know, it really is. That would be great. That would be lovely. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait, Rombeck. Glad you're here. What's up, Twit? There you are. Well, good. I'm glad that you managed to do all that. I'm glad that you got to pay your respect. And you know, I hope that you don't feel guilt on top of feeling numb, like you're supposed to be feeling this way. There's no playbook of how anyone is supposed to be feeling under any
Yeah.
circumstances, Bella. You know,
Yeah.
there's no chart, there's no graph that says X happens, so Y must be felt. That doesn't, you know, and how it's expressed, none of that exists. All right.
Yeah.
All this is.
I mean, I
is
am
just,
feeling guilty about not feeling
Yeah, please don't.
sad or. Well, I mean, I'm sad, but like
Of
it's
course
not.
you're sad.
Yeah, it's not kind of. It's coming out a different way.
Right. Emotions rarely follow our own expectations, even our own emotions.
Yeah.
You know, like you should be like going through a box of tissues a day and just like ugly crying, up and down the block. You know, like what the fuck are you supposed to be doing? No, you're supposed to just be getting on, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, so however you go about doing that is fine. Here you are talking about it. Here you are paying her respects. And here you are remembering her. And that's, you know, I mean, as far as what we're supposed to be doing, I think that's everything that we're supposed to be doing as far as all we can do is concerned.
Yeah.
You know? So there's no need to whip yourself over not meeting your own expectations of grief or sadness or loss or anything, because that's all just...
She wouldn't want me to feel like this anyway.
Right, yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
So, no need to add one more fucking, you know, turd to the pile.
Yeah.
Right? So,
Yep.
yeah. So I think you're doing okay. I would urge you to just try to maybe not let things build up too much if you expect that that's what's gonna happen, and like come her birthday or something it explodes in a really unhealthy way. Allow yourself to feel, allow yourself to be, and try to, you know, just be as emotionally present as one can, which, you know, all we get is what we got. So
yeah.
that's it. You know? I'm glad that you're here to talk about it. I'm glad that you're here to share everything that you've experienced with people like Doc, who, you know, are facing similar situations. That's all we can do, you know?
Yep.
And all of us are the better for having people like you around. So please do not guilt trip yourself over a fucking thing.
Okay.
God damn it. Oh, you got it, Doc. If you want Ron back to go before you, sure. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure. So glad you're not paying attention, Ron back. That's very kind of you to say. You're fine. All right, I am going to move the list around a little bit. Look at all you beautiful people in the queue. Aspella, if you need anything, you know where to find us.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you want to stick around voice chat for a minute,
Or
you want to
yeah,
skedaddle?
fuck it, why not?
Fuck it. That's
Why
right.
not?
That's right.
Fuck it.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to say that the next time you click on the link that I've gone live. Right. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess I'll join. I don't know. All right, let's bring in Ron back, our teenager from Romania. Hi, buddy. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Right now it's going really good, in my opinion.
Great.
For myself. So I'm just
Excellent.
going to jump straight into it. Something that I don't know if I've said here before. But a little while ago, I had a fight with my mom on TikTok, of course.
On TikTok?
of all fucking places. Yeah.
Oh, was it like across TikTok live? Okay.
No, it was on DMs. She was sending me like a ton of these TikToks about self-improvement and shit like that I did not want to see.
Mm-hmm.
And I just told her that, you know, if you give me the keys to the car that you're currently not using, that I can go look at it, listen to it, study it, shit like that, then I promise you I will do whatever I will do, and I pinky promise that I will do whatever. And she was like, no, no, because you're doing it just for the car, you're not doing it for yourself and all that. And it was just a huge fight.
Oh boy.
It was just a huge ass fight. And after that, she straight up just told me, I'm going to have a talk with you tomorrow in person, face to face. And I was like, well, what? You can't just tell me here. No, I want to do it face to face.
Uh-huh.
The next day, she came over, visibly a little distraught, but not
Okay.
that. Like, she was still composed.
Okay.
And she specifically told my grandma, you are here to just listen. You won't participate to this conversation.
Wow. Well, that's
Then-
nice.
Then,
Sorry, I was listening.
the main part, like the big idea, because the conversation was like 2 or 3 hours long. It wasn't really a conversation. It was just her talking.
Is this her berating you
The point
the
was,
entire time?
but the point was that she is no longer taking care of my needs and all that.
Wow, okay.
She said that from now on, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Wow.
To not call her in case I need anything,
Wow.
and that she's officially taking her hand off of me.
Seriously.
Yep.
Is
And
she
now she refuses to talk to
emancipating
me
you?
at all.
Now she refuses to
Nope.
talk to you.
She isn't.
She's
she
not
isn't
emancipating you.
me.
Wow. But you're under the care of your grandparents now.
Yep.
Yeah.
My grandparents and my mom's side of the family,
Okay.
which, by the way, this shit spread like wildfire.
I believe it.
Spread like once everyone heard it, it spread like wildfire. Like my grandma and grandpa just constantly cannot talk about it.
Wow.
Like not just that they cannot talk about it constantly, because they do.
Yeah.
And the thing is that all my family members are shocked. Like my family members from my mom's side, not from my stepfather's side. Like they're all shocked,
Right.
including
right.
my stepfather's son, like my older brother, who is currently in Switzerland. He moved to Switzerland.
He still managed to find out in Switzerland?
Yeah, he moved to Switzerland. I'm really happy for him.
That's great.
And he's trying to find a better job, because currently he is still living with his mom in Switzerland,
Okay.
in Geneva, and he's working as a dishwasher.
Hey, that sounds pretty all right. How old is he?
26.
Oh. Yeah, if he's comfortable, he's comfortable.
I mean,
guess.
better than
not gonna bother.
better than a blackjack dealer, because
Right.
he was a blackjack dealer.
Yeah,
So,
or
I mean,
or
better
a
than that.
prostitute in Bangladesh or something. You know.
Lady boy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm happy for him, because this isn't a
My dick
long term
is
thing.
nice,
Like
just
he wants to
myself.
find some other work.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he deserves some other work.
So not only that, but my mom also found, and I am dead ass, she found another kid to replace me with
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
already.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
Yeah. Like it was like a football substitution, you know?
Yeah.
Like I wasn't performing so well. You're now independent. I don't give a shit what you do anymore. I refuse to talk to you from now on. And I know it's all my stepfather's doing.
Oh, you think it's your stepfather's
Because-
doing?
Yeah, everyone says it's my stepfather's doing, because
Wow.
because of course he wasn't participating.
Well,
He was participating indirectly. Like he just tells my mom what to do, and she does it.
okay. Well, I mean, if she is complicit in all of this, I hope that you know that they
Yeah.
share whatever blame of releasing you from their care. That is
Right.
her doing just as much as it's your stepfather's. Oh,
Yeah.
Hi, Granny.
Hi,
Hi, Grandma.
No.
Oh, is that your grandfather?
Yeah, my grandpa.
What's up,
He asked me
Gramps?
for an alcohol bottle.
Oh. Nice.
Where's my bird?
Yeah, but it's okay. I think it was bourbon. I also think it was bourbon, but
What
I'm
do
not
you know?
sure.
Yeah.
I'm not really
No, I know your grandfather well. That's why I have the drop button. I do.
Yeah. Still love him, even though he did make fun of me a little while ago.
Your grandfather?
It did kind of hurt my feelings, but he was he was doing it mostly because he thought that what I was saying
Uh-huh.
was that I want to do some illegal shit. Like, oh, I want to go driving without a license all day and fucking car crashes across the whole ass street. And I was like, no, I do not want to do that.
Okay, so that was a misunderstanding, I hope.
Yeah, it was. It was.
At any rate, back on the topic a little bit, how do your grandparents feel about this whole situation? And this is your mom's mom?
They are very disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is my grandma, my mom. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They aren't, of course, they aren't inclined to it. Once they heard that some random kid from our family, you know, like from my stepfather's side, is going to come and stay there.
Yeah.
It's just a replacement. You know,
Right.
it already found someone else to stay in your home just because they are going to be transferring to a school in the same city. It doesn't mean that they have to live there. Like in that same house, not that they don't have to live in the same city. That would be fucking bullshit to say.
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, currently my mom refuses to talk to me. She comes inside of my grandma's house because her dumbass moved my sister so many times from school to school. Like, she's currently banned from moving my sister again.
Wow.
My sister has to stay with me and my grandma for a little while
Okay.
until this school year ends, and then she'll move back.
It's just more
And
people
once
that
she
shouldn't
moves
be
back,
parents.
I think that my little sister will also cut contact with me again.
Oh, with you. No, with
Yeah,
your
with
mom.
me and
Okay.
my grandma and all that, because my mom was explicit when she said that you're no longer going to be staying here after the school year ends. I'm going to be moving you somewhere else. Yeah.
Well, how do you feel about this whole new situation, this turn of affairs?
I feel mixed. Like, I feel a little sad because I'm now a parentless motherfucker, but I also feel great because I don't have to deal with that shit anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
That I used to deal with before. I mean, my biological father wasn't even present anyway. You cannot even say that I found my.
He's a fucking loser.
So he isn't present anyway. Like that piece of shit also has
he's
other
only
things to
present
do. Now
for
he has
money.
another family.
Yeah. He only comes
Not
around
even
to
with
collect
money,
a check
like
from someone he's not even related to. That's all he comes around for. Asking you to ask your grandparents for money.
Benefit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's fair to not, really know how you're feeling about it yet. How long ago did this happen? When did this?
Like a month. Probably even less.
Okay. Yeah.
But so it's really still like brand new.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I guess it just happens. Like, what else can I say? It just happens.
Yeah. I mean, I hope that you know that you don't deserve treatment like this. Like, whatever is going on...
Maybe I do. I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
You don't. There is nothing that a child can do to deserve this kind of treatment from their parents. Really. Like, I mean, there's a very short list, Did you murder any of your peers recently, Rombeck?
No.
Did you almost strangle your baby sister to death or something? Did you set the house on fire?
No, I don't have a baby sister.
Did you set the cat on fire?
No,
No, nothing like that.
No.
Yeah, there's really nothing that you can do. Like you just need some attention and you need some support, but your mom wants all of that for herself. She doesn't have anything to give you. That's the only problem here.
The thing is that she accused me of, what was it? She accused me of, like seeing my grandma as my mother instead of seeing her as my mother, which I think that is kind of fair, pointing out the fact that I lived with my grandma for like 13 or 14 years.
Yeah, and who's doing is that?
It's my mother's doing.
Oh, what do you know? Fucking surprise, buddy.
Exactly, because she had no way of keeping me in to like take care of me because she was at work all day, and my piece of shit father was also at work all day.
Exactly.
So me and my my sister were at my grandma's place for like 95% of my fucking life.
Right.
And now my mom wants to sort of reclaim her territory
No.
by fucking me around, moving me from place to place.
Yeah. And what's up, Foxy?
I've lived in more places than most of my classmates,
Yeah.
and my classmates' parents did not just tell them that I'm not taking care of you anymore. I mean, it's still all pretty new.
Yeah. No,
Sometimes I feel good about it. Sometimes I feel good about it. Sometimes I don't. It just depends on my mood.
I think it'll be a mixed bag. I mean, kids want their parents. You know, like that's it. That's the long and short of it. Unfortunately, your parents are incapable of being the parents that you need. So, I mean, by her shuttling you off to your grandmother's to essentially be raised, this is just the consequences of her doing. As Bella said, maybe she should have been a better mother. Fuck yeah. Here. You know, then maybe you would have a better relationship. You know? But she sees this as competition. Yeah, it's so obvious. It's super fucking obvious. Your mom's a piece of shit. That's it. She was never meant to be a mom. Sorry, buddy. We don't get to choose our parents. You know?
We really don't.
And now you
I
both
don't
lose.
really give a shit about choosing my parents, but I always wondered, you know, like why I enjoyed spending most of my time with my friends rather than family or people that I'm supposed to feel close to.
Right. I mean, any semblance of, like, stability? Like, growing up in a fucking chaotic household like the one that you grew up in, that, like, all that chaos, it just fosters more chaos within you, right? You're just looking for that fucking stability. And to find that peace somewhere else, why would you want to leave? You know?
I enjoy spending a lot of time around my friends, more than I ever, not that more than I ever did, but more than I do enjoy spending time with my mom. And
why would that be? I don't understand.
I feel like, it's still pretty new, so I'm gonna have to adjust to it. I mean, adjust to it, I've already adjusted to it a long ass time ago when I returned to my grandma's home again.
Quite high.
For like the millionth time after. And, I mean, I don't really know what to say. Sometimes I feel good about it because I don't have that weight that I used to carry on my back. That really, really huge instability, you know, like, where am I going? What am I doing? Because she randomly decided to do this, and now I have to obey it.
Yeah.
At least I don't have that anymore, but it's also like,
you also don't have your mother.
Is this really what it had to come down to?
Right.
Is this what, now that it's a fucking sensation everywhere, like everywhere in my family to go, they are going to tell you, because, of course, families have a lot of gossip that goes in between them. And especially in mine, there was a shit ton of gossip that... Wait a second.
Right. Oh, bless
There's a shit ton of gossip that goes on. Thank you. There's a shit ton. And that gossip, not that it actually gets turned into something that isn't true, because it moves perfectly. Like, it's in perfect fucking unison. One person tells another, then that other person tells another, and it just spreads like wildfire. Everything. Every little thing. Oh, those two people broke up? Oh shit, now everyone knows.
Yep.
It's been 2 days when everyone knows.
That's the way it goes.
And the thing is, especially when it comes down to shit like this, it spread even faster than it spread like half a day. Everyone knew in like half a day.
Yeah.
And it was like the full story, the full fucking story.
Yeah.
And everyone, and I mean everyone, is criticizing. Everyone is criticizing my mom and belittling my mom about it.
Good.
Because
that's what she deserves.
Because she decided to replace me with a random ass kid.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Savage? Welcome back.
Just tell me that right now, because I do not want to follow the exact path and education that she's giving me. Like that, I'm a generational failure, and that she explicitly told me, you will see that I'm right in the future, and that you're going to end up a fucking bum because you did not listen to me.
No, the only failure here is your mother. She's the only failure in this whole fucking story. It's not even your stepdad. He's not the failure here. It's your mom. It's your mom. That she chose everything else instead of her own fucking flesh and blood. Your mother is the
I mean,
failure.
I get it. I can be insufferable a lot, like really fucking insufferable, especially to my own mom. But I don't think it's
Do you
grounds
think that's
for you
enough? Yeah,
to.
to expel your child? No.
I mean, my grandma faced a lot worse than my mom did face with me. My grandma never gave up on my mom. She
Exactly.
didn't just. Let's not forget about when my mom literally told me that starting 10th grade, she wants to let me just live alone in my own
Great.
apartment.
Yeah. Lovely lady.
I mean, I would not have been opposed to the idea because I do want a little independence and to do
Well, yeah.
my own shit.
I mean,
Just that I
you've
can
been.
enter that feng shui and
Yeah. Yeah.
and just do it all,
Oh, sure.
do it myself.
Yeah. You've
You know,
been in
do
that
it the way I
developmental
want
phase
to
for a
do it.
while now. Yeah.
Yeah, do it the way I want to do it.
Yeah. There's certain things
I mean,
that
I
you
wasn't
can't do
opposed to the
simply
idea. I was
because,
actually really happy.
like, you can't have a
Sorry,
job right
continue.
now. You have to be financially dependent on somebody, right? Someone has to pay the bills.
I
Someone has to
can.
keep a roof over your head.
I can have a job, but it won't pay
It's
enough.
not exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you might be able to mow lawns or wash dishes, like your cousin or whoever that was. But
My brother.
your brother, stepbrother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
stepbrother.
stepbrother. But yeah, it ain't going to be enough to like, be housed and fed.
Well, it is enough. It is enough to like pay your bills, and it is enough to pay your bills and everything. But
Right.
it's all just gonna come down to food. Like, how am I gonna afford food?
Yeah, of course.
Because
Yeah.
on that a job, at least over here, I don't know if in how it works in the US, but I heard that people in the US at like 16 can work full-time jobs, probably even less.
They can,
15,
but
I don't know.
they need a work permit at 16 to be able to
Oh,
work
okay.
full-time hours. Otherwise, you can only work part-time hours. You need written permission from your parents
So
or your guardians.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
here in
And also from
Romania, it
school.
works a little different. Here in Romania, it works a little different. So when you are 15, like I am,
Ooh.
you need to have
Run
written
along, Asbella.
permission, like
Hang on one sec. I was gonna ask Bella
Yeah,
if she had anything to say to you. Just cause you're here. Ask Bella
I'm here. Hello.
before you run along.
Not really.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Go hit that
Parents are
bong.
just dicks sometimes.
Yeah. It happens, man.
Mm.
It happens.
Yep.
Yeah.
hello, Isabella.
Hello. Anyway, bye.
Bye. Have fun. Run along.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye
Here,
bye.
you bitch.
Anyway, Rumbek. Where were we?
The job, like how the job market works.
Oh yeah.
At least for mine.
That's right.
So when you're 15,
full-time.
when you're 15, you need written permission from your parents
It's
to be
not
able
that
to
much.
work.
Mm-hmm.
And when you are 16 or older, the state grants you the independence to sign a work contract without the need for parental consent.
Right.
You can
yes.
go, for example, into McDonald's when you're 16 years old and
Yeah.
apply, and your parents cannot legally stop you from doing it. So they don't have power
Oh, interesting.
over
Okay.
stopping you. That's something really interesting.
That is, yeah.
I mean, here you can also get a license for some really shitty cars, though, at 16. It's mostly here about the fact that most teenagers do crash, and there are a lot of them that do crash.
Well, sure.
I mean, especially that we have like
It's
some
not just a Romania
break-in
thing.
periods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have like break-in periods, quote-unquote break-in periods, where like you're supposed to put like special signs on your vehicle saying that
Yeah.
you have gotten your license like
Yeah.
less than a year ago, and that shit basically means that once you have like a lower limit, a lower
Mhm.
point limit, so if you get too
Yeah.
many points, you have your license suspended. You have to retake your test
Right.
or the school. And you also have lower speed limits outside the city. So if
Oh,
you're,
okay,
for
interesting.
example, if the speed limit is 90, you have to drive 70. If you drive 90,
Kilometers.
like everyone else,
Yeah.
even though you're impeding traffic,
Yeah.
you're as a new driver with the lower speed limit, you are impeding traffic.
Well, la-di-da,
Because, for
Doc.
example,
Maybe
in-
we should hear about South Africa's fucking licensure laws next, huh? Buddy?
I don't know.
No.
But
no, I
let's
mean
not
that's all.
let's not deviate too much
No.
off topic.
I know how it happens.
Yeah, I'm getting
Let's
a
do
bit conscious right now,
Let's
so
do
let's
it.
not
Let's do
deviate
it.
too
Let's-
much off
yeah.
topic.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's been going all right. Other
Okay.
than the shit that my mom just pulled, it's been going all right. For
Yeah.
example, today
Mhm.
was a great fucking ass day because I
Good.
went and I asked like an older person here from my countryside who owns like two old Dacias, and I asked, "Yo, can I see them?" "Yeah, sure." And of course, I surprised him with the fact that I knew a little bit of technical talk because I'm not stupid. And yeah, we also started it up. Unfortunately, it says,
Was quite
uh,
high.
yeah, I'm never gonna lift this down, am I?
No, you're not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I mean, I was really happy about sitting in one for the first time and actually
Mhm.
sitting in the driver's seat for the first time. We also started it, just one of them, because the other one was a car from 1975 that hasn't been driven in like 30 years.
Uh huh.
So, and we also started that one. It's of course it's
Still
somehow
fired up.
started first try. Yeah, it's a 1.4 carbureted engine, 1.4 liter carbureted engine.
Cool.
It had a modified exhaust for
Oh,
some
gotcha.
reason. It had like two pipes, and it wasn't exactly straight pipes, but its muffler didn't work, so like it sounded well, very good.
Nice.
I'm
The thing
sorry, I
is with
wasn't
these
listening.
older Dacia engines, I don't know if it
Carburetor.
was the same. And yeah, for these old carbureted engines, you have to pull the manual choke and pump the gas pedal as it's starting.
Right. That's how my Carmen Gio was when I used to have one of those. Yeah, carb, sure.
And of course, I was also
carb.
surprised at the pedal assembly and the clutch assembly that this car has.
Uh huh.
Because the clutch dead zones and all of that are like very, very different from like a more modern Dacia car.
Gotcha.
And not only,
Is this why you had a good day?
Yeah.
Is this all related?
it was the only thing that made today such a fucking great day.
I see.
And yeah, I really enjoyed it. Not gonna lie.
Good. I'm glad,
Of
man.
course, there's also that 1997 Ford Escort that I did send in the Planes, Trains, Automobiles.
Yeah, there you go.
Test.
Nice.
It needs that new battery. If I can get my hands on a new battery, I can make it work.
Do it, man.
Because the car is spotless. It's just like unfortunately I don't have money right now for a new battery, but the car is fucking spotless. Like that shit is spotless. I checked everything: oil, transmission fluid, coolant level. What didn't I check? I checked spark plugs, ignition coils, everything. Everything is fucking perfect, and it's low mileage too.
Nice.
So it's also not that dirty, especially it being like 30, almost 30 years old. It's 29 years old.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
And unfortunately, her owner died.
Oh, that's too bad.
And yeah,
Maybe you can get it off the kids.
I back then, when he was alive, I was not that interested in vehicles. I was more interested in planes. And
sure.
And I didn't ask him, but if I did ask him, he would have taken me through every single part that the vehicle had.
Right, I'm sure.
Unfortunately, he died, I think, of a heart attack or something like that.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Something like that. There was something with his heart anyway. And currently, the vehicle is still in his name, even after 2 years.
Together. Uh-huh.
And after 2 years of his death, his wife has to do all the paperwork to get that shit in her name, including her house. Then she's gonna sell the house, and probably the car. I don't know. It will probably come back to me, hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Maybe I can even write it in my name.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Stay in touch, and maybe that can happen if nobody else wants it. If it's just sitting there.
Oh
dead,
yeah, of course. Like
you know? If it's just sitting there dead, it would much be better in your hands. It'd be much better off in your hands than just in no one's hands. You know.
If I get over my fear of batteries because I have like I'm terrified of the fucking battery,
Really?
especially the terminal. Yeah,
That's the
unfortunately.
easiest thing you could
Why?
fucking replace on a car, man.
I know, that's the thing. I'm scared of them because of how they behave.
Mm.
Because especially I reconnected on the old battery. I didn't know. I thought it was completely dead,
Yeah.
and I reconnected the negative
Doc.
terminal on the old battery, and the car just started fucking screaming at me for no
Yeah.
reason after reconnecting the battery.
Well, I
And
do
I got
have to say
literally so scared.
typically
I got so scared I
batteries.
shit my pants.
Hang on. Typically batteries don't have a behavior. It's usually the user who has a behavior, and either you're going about it correctly or you're going about it improperly, and that's it. You just have to learn responsibility around something with that much voltage. That's all.
Oh no, it's 12 volts. A car battery is 12 volts.
12.
I know it's not gonna electrocute me. There
Right,
are
it's-
higher risks of the car of like the battery either short circuiting or just blowing up rather than it electrocuting me.
No.
From what I know.
Oh, Stuffies is saying that even car batteries are only 12 volts. All right. Yeah, that's nothing. You could stick both nodes to your tongue and survive. Connect your negative cable first. Switch everything off on the car and connect the positive.
Don't you connect the positive first?
Positive would be first for me. I mean, it doesn't really matter which way you're going. They're not grounded in the typical way that, you know.
From what I know, it is. The ground is the car body.
Just what it rests on? And then it's grounded through the tires and into the actual ground? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, no, the car is grounded through the body, like the car body.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go, Doc. It's grounded to the body and engine of the car. Okay, well, there you go. On older cars. Yeah, so, I mean, it doesn't make sense that it would necessarily matter the order if you're going black to black and then red to red. You probably just don't want to crisscross.
Yeah, but it's safer from like the standpoint. It's safer because connecting the negative terminal means that you're also connecting the ground.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to really explain it, but typically you would go positive first, then negative, because then you would ground it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I've always done it. Just never, ever, ever, Rombeck, if you're connecting jumper cables, never attach both the positive and the negative with the other two just floating. Just don't do that, all right? Do black to black and then red to red.
Don't touch. You mean
what's
like
up,
don't
Ellie?
touch them.
Especially if you're
don't
doing
touch
like
the tip.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. That just creates a short circuit. I know.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Thank you. You usually go negative cable first and positive. It's how I was taught. That's what Doc says. I really don't think it matters at all. How you doing, Ellie? What's
it
new?
Doesn't.
Right.
I also don't think it doesn't, but I think that positive is a little bit safer to connect first. Because because especially as you say, in older vehicles, the ground is the car body. So if you connect the negative cable first, yeah. But just hear me out. If you connect the negative cable first and you accidentally touch the positive on the car body or the car engine, it can spark. It can create a short circuit.
Right. Yeah. We don't want to do that.
Because it's grounded.
Ellie, I streamed for 8 hours today because I thought I would have an easy night at work. LOL. Psych. My brain is now broken. Well, good morning. How you doing, Ellie? I'm so glad that you're here. I did see that you're streaming more Phasmophobia. Does that mean that you've kind of figured something out? Is there an update for us, Ellie, after all the, all the crap? I don't know. It sounds like she's doing okay, Doc. Sounds like she's doing okay. Sometimes, delirium is the sweet spot of existence, right? All right, Rombeck. Well, I feel like we should be moving on to whoever's next. I know you could go on and on and on all day. But yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Right.
I really can, but I won't because I don't want to. I will.
Cool.
I just hope that this shit won't drain me. Especially because it's also new. And other than
Good
that,
to know, Stuffies. Uh-huh.
more and more, let more and more cars come my way.
All right.
Whatever.
Well, run
Okay.
along and enjoy, buddy. Best of luck with
Okay.
everything that's unfolding. I hope that it kind of stabilizes, you know, and that more
Oh, it
chaos
kinda
doesn't come
did.
your way. Okay, good.
I hope.
Good. Let's
It's
keep
kind
it
of
that
bit.
way.
Once my mom stopped talking to me, the chaos is not there anymore. It's not present.
Gotcha, Ellie.
But since I'm not emancipated, it can unfold at any time. If my mom decides that she wants to make me suffer, she can force me to go back
Right.
and stay with her and make me listen in some ways, not in every single way.
Yeah.
But you get what I mean.
Right. I do. I hope that
But I
doesn't
just
happen.
hope she does not choose that. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah. Because I
just
mean,
hope that shit
like
doesn't.
at this point, she's not going to change. You know, your situation can change, and it can change for the better, and it probably already has. She isn't going to change, so I would not wish you to go back to that. You know, it's
Oh, no,
too unstable. It's too
no one wants
inconsistent. We need inconsistent parenting, and she shouldn't be a parent at all.
Yeah.
So
Anyway, let's move on.
yep, take her easy, bud. And
if you want to tell me something, just tell me in quick chat or chit chat.
yeah,
Sorry.
oh, I got nothing more. I think you've got all the best out of me that I have to offer you
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, there are a lot more things I could go into, but there's no
Yeah,
point right now.
that's
So.
okay. We've had
All
enough.
right.
All right,
Fuck
man.
you, bro.
Update us
Okay,
next time,
okay.
all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Bye.
Alrighty, in comes Doc. And hi, Doc. Apparently Ellie wants you to join her on a subathon.
Hello.
Hello, where she teaches a total noob how to play. You feel like a total
Yeah, apparently
noob?
I'm a noob.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Did you know he can sharpen knives, Ellie? So maybe these kind of words should be kept to yourself. Ellie. Just saying.
I only do it as a hobby.
Sure. I've seen lots of fucked up movies and a lot of true crime. These hobbies. You're like, no, I know it's a nipple belt. It's just a hobby. No, I scavenged for those. I found those.
Oh no.
I've seen this fucking
Yeah, I
movie,
found them
dude.
lying on the floor, you know.
Yeah, just around. Yeah. I thought they were mushrooms growing out in the yard. Turns out they were
Oh,
nipples.
tiny dicks.
Who knew? Yeah, just that's right. It's this me. Ellie has knives that she needs sharpening, by the way.
I think I live quite far.
Yeah, quite. Yes. Twit. Yeah, isn't Ellie a super pro at streaming? She's a blast to watch. So that's amazing that you got to watch her a bit. Twit. I wish that I was, conscious. Usually when Ellie's streaming, that's like the one bummer about having such an international platform with so many friends. It's I'm asleep often. So what did you want to get
If
into?
Twit wants-
Huh?
Oh no, I just wanted to chill here.
Oh, did you? You didn't want to discuss anything
Yeah.
today? Okay.
Not really.
All right. Well, yeah, that's cool. Would you?
Twit can go ahead if he wants.
All right. Hey, do you guys want to have a party and bring Twit in at the same time as you?
Ooh.
Ooh. I know. Does that sound dangerous? Hey, what's up, pies? There you have, buddy.
Extremely.
Glad that you're here. Mm-hmm.
Twit's smarter than
And
me.
it's Ellie. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna get into that. Yeah, I can't do that. I think
Fucking make my mind work.
I think you're all smarter than me, so it's there's no hierarchy here. Oh,
Ah,
hey. Exactly, Stuffies. Yeah, you fucking freak. My God. All right, Twit. Well, you heard the man getting a reception. We're gonna have a party for Friday. Fuck it. Beer taller pies, sure. Yeah, that's easy. All right, that's low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit is taller than I am. Come on now, come the fuck on. Ellie, I am very glad.
Low-hanging
By
fruit.
the way, huh?
Something's wrong with this test.
no, I'm just laughing at the low-hanging
Oh,
fruit
yeah.
joke.
We all get it, right? Well, we all get it.
Yeah, I get it too. I'm definitely short.
Mm.
Definitely. Depends how tall your tree is.
Definitely. I'm not telling you, Pies. Good try, though. Okay, Twit. Yeah, go do it.
Wrong low-hanging fruit, Ellie.
Right, yeah, we're doing
Something's wrong with his testicle.
the hum, you know, the scrotum. Lord of the Rings character short. Are we talking Hobbit or dwarf? Twit.
Both.
Yeah. Nick, you know, does biology count, Pies? Come on
Snake.
now. Yeah. Oh, bye, Snack. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. What are you even still doing here? Huh? Come on. Fuck. Jesus. Ellie, I'm glad that they gave it an update to make it more playable. I hope that means that the endgame stuff is coming down the pipe sometime soon. Is there any news as far as that's concerned? And that sounds like a good time, teaching utter noobs how to play. I would be into that. Dennis Hopper and Keanu Reeves in Speed. Where? Who? Are you talking about the tall guy and the smart guy? And they end up clashing in the ultimate face-off? Oh, that's a different movie. Sorry. Yeah. All right. I see Twit. I feel like I should have a beer ready for Twit. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I think beer first, Twit second. Yeah. Exactly, Pies. Hey, earmuffs, anyone, if you haven't seen the movie Speed yet. No, not taller, but definitely smaller. Smarter. Smaller. Not taller, definitely smaller. Yeah. Sorry about the spoilers. If you haven't seen Speed yet, that's your own goddamn fault.
It's a movie I should fuck Twit.
Christ. I'll be right back.
How am I stinky? What the fuck? You don't even know what I smell like. Yeah, I'm sticky. I super glued my hand to the table today. You just know I'm stinky. No, I'm not. I smell like Old Spice. I give up.
It stinks.
What?
Huh? Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Hello.
And we are about to hear from Twit. Oh, what's up, Nick? I hope that I hope that you're feeling better today, Nick. You at least seem to be in better spirits, that's for sure. What's up, Zensuke? How are you doing? Glad that you're here. And
I think she's feeling better by annoying me.
Good. That's the medicine that we all need, right? Yeah, we feel better by making others feel worse. Hi, Twit.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, Twit.
Hello.
Bad. Oh, sorry.
No.
I didn't mean it.
No,
We're all friends here. Are you
minus 1 point?
Dr. Petzer 368 now. Are you going to are you going to serenade us? Oh, what's up, Ron? Good to see you. Are you going to serenade us today?
I want to sing a song.
Please do. I'm going to mute Dr. Petzer so he doesn't ruin it. There.
It's a song.
Can't wait to hear which one it is.
It's in a different language.
I'm fine with that. Which are we picking today? Thank you, Doc.
I'm gonna start. Oh wait, that's wrong.
Awesome, Ellie. I cannot wait to hear it.
Oh, I did the wrong.
Cheers,
chord.
y'all. Happy Friday. Seems like
Okay, let's see
Seems
if I
like it,
can
maybe.
do it.
Mm-hmm. Live Twit performance, man.
Este amor paseando anda todo alborotado por volver. Voy camino a locura y aunque todo me tortura, sé querer. Nos dejamos hace tiempo, pero me llegó el momento de perder. Tú tenías mucha razón y al caso el corazón y me muero por volver. Y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Llegaré hasta donde estés, yo sé perder, yo quiero perder, quiero perder, perder, volver. Nos dejamos hace tiempo, pero me llegó el momento de perder. Tú tenías mucha razón, y en el caso el corazón, y me muero por volver. Y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Llegaré hasta donde estés, yo sé perder, yo sé perder. Quiero volver, volver, volver.
That was lovely, dude. I love that Shakira song. It's one of my favorites.
It's not the Shakira song.
Who originally does that? That was great.
It's some guy somewhere in South America. or
Ah!
Central.
Yeah, no, I figured that much. Cool. That's great. No, that was awesome. What's the name? Is the song Volve? What is it called?
Volver.
Hey!
I spoke
Volver.
Swedish there.
Yeah.
Volver means to return,
Oh, okay. Interesting.
to come back.
Gotcha. Yeah, wasn't that great, you guys? That was awesome. It was Spanish. There's a Penelope
See.
Cruz movie called Volver, I think. Oh, what's up, Babby? There you are. Good to see you.
Senor.
Lady, welcome back. So glad that you're here. Is that 3 in a row? I think I saw you lurking the other day. Welcome back. I hope that you all have something that you're looking forward to over the weekend. And also, please, lady, if you have any updates for us today, do let us know. Twit, that was beautiful. Thank you once again. And like, I can't overstate this, how pleased I am that this has kind of become a reoccurring thing in here. I really, really love the serenading. I really do. And I think everyone else out there
Merci.
appreciates it too. De rien. I didn't know you spoke Canadian. Quebecian.
I didn't know you could say de rien.
De rien.
How you say?
Je parle un peu de français. Oui.
You speak a little French.
Oui.
Why?
Pourquoi?
Yes.
J'aime toi. J'aime toi. So what's going on, buddy? Yes. Okay.
I wanted to play that song because
I haven't seen it either, Pies.
it's a song my mom, she liked the artist, so I learned some of his songs.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't played that song or sang that song ever since my mom died.
Really?
But today I felt like, why not?
What a pleasure, man. What a pleasure to have you sing it here for us.
Oh, thank you very much.
Truly. It's an honor.
Yeah.
Yeah. How does it feel to whip that one back out of the old, what do you call it? Rolodex.
The old Pokemon deck.
Yeah.
The Magic
The
Gathering
quivering arsenal.
The penis is very dysfunctional.
How did it feel to play it again? Mm-hmm.
It felt like I was
Oh,
back in time when my mom was alive.
Doc Volverde himself, by the way.
You're a fast learner.
Yes. So I'm sorry. I completely missed what you said. I was too busy crafting a joke in my mind. What did you say?
I said when I played it, it felt like I was
Good lady.
back in time and that
Really?
my mom was alive again.
Oh yeah, just like right around the corner, listening from the kitchen or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sort of.
Yeah. Well, maybe she was listening somewhere. We can't prove that yet. You know.
When I say things like that, then you go like,
Yeah,
no, no, not
yes.
0.000 anything.
Yeah. Well, no, she's not returning to life. We all know that, right? But she could. There is that 0.00001% that she could be listening from somewhere.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Right.
Loser.
So yeah, that was kind of sad, but
Yeah.
cathartic.
Of course.
Is that how you say
Ooh,
it?
yeah.
Cathartic?
I love the way you
Cathartic?
say that.
Thar-
I love the way you
Cathartic?
say that. Cathartic.
Cathartic?
Cathartic.
Third?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the one.
You can't articulate yourself any better than that.
Yeah, it felt very turdic.
Turdic.
But I guess that's the point of music, that you feel things.
Yeah. That's
Especially
exactly
now
the
when
point.
I'm on max dosage on antidepressants.
Oh, hey, there you
50
go.
milligram.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I can't even feel something.
Which you taking? Well, it's not, they're not nerve agents, buddy. What are you taking?
Brintalix.
Say that again?
Brintalix.
Brintalix. And what kind of medication is that?
Here's a different word. It says vortioxetinum.
Vortioxetinum?
Sounds like
that
a
sounds Swedish.
Harry Potter spell.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Vortioxetinum.
Yeah.
Vortioxetinum.
Vortioxetinum. That's like if you just hit every letter in the line on the keyboard. That's the word you would have. Gordiops. This one is Astafel.
Did you say ass chuckle?
No, Astafel. That's the middle line of keyboard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sugar mix. Yeah, right.
That's
Whatever.
funny.
All that. Yeah, all that bullshit. Yeah. Well, I'm
I
glad,
was
man.
in Alice's stream earlier today.
That's lovely. That's lovely.
I have an alarm.
Yeah.
That says visit Alice's stream, and it goes
Should
off on
disappear.
11 a.m. and then one more in 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gone off like for a week now, and I missed every stream except for today.
Yay! Finally made it happen. Finally made it happen. There it is. There it is. There's a little, you know, a little romance blossoming here, you dirty dog. Now you have to allow her to catch one of your streams. How about that?
I don't stream.
Yeah, we all know that that's a
The only
lie.
stream I do is in the toilet.
Ah, that's a good one. Full of jokes. Full of jokes and full of inspiration.
Urine.
Oh, and urine. Yeah. Yeah.
It was fun in her stream.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Jen, thank you for being here, by the way. I hope that you have a fun weekend planned. And how was your hangout with your buddy on Wednesday? Oh, did that... I thought that was next Friday. Am I wrong? Jen, Abby's date? We do need an update from Abby. Date update. Date. Whenever that happens. And
you sounded like that pig.
Lady. Oh, well, Ryan beat you to it, but Lady, since you have an update for us too, would you care to use that exclamation point join thing? And you know, like if you're not ready later on when it's your turn, I can always shuffle you all around. It's all good. It's all good. Yay, Ryan! So glad. I sounded like Porky.
Yeah, from Looney Tunes.
Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, that's right. So, what did you want to talk about today, Twit? If, you know, if it wasn't just to serenade us all.
I wanted to serenade everyone with sad feelings with my song.
Okay.
Because my mom is dead.
Oh, okay. So that was the purpose of joining, was to share this song that you and your mom held so closely together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that song, the other song that goes like, how does it go like?
Got it.
Do, 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 do. Hurting me with your song.
Oh, killing me softly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm killing you with my song. Killing you softly with my song. In Spanish.
Oh, I guess the date did happen. Uh-huh. In Spanish, right.
Yeah.
How would you say that, killing me softly in Spanish? How would you say that?
Matarte. But I don't know how to say slowly.
Merterte?
Almost.
It's, what, muerte is dead, right? Muerte.
Yeah.
But what's the word for, like, murdering me softly?
Kill you.
Yeah. Homicide me softly. Soft homicide. How would you say that? Because it's killing
sounds like
is
a
different
crime.
than just death, right? Because you don't dead someone, right? There has to be a different word.
Matar. To kill.
Say it again.
Matar. I learned that from
Matar.
From the cartel in Mexico.
Ah, yes, from the cartel. Nay. Yeah. Homicide me harder, Daddy.
Yeah. But I didn't want to speak about those things. Other things I want to speak about.
Yeah. Well, that was what I was asking about earlier. What did you want to talk about?
I wanted to talk about today. I made sushi.
Ooh, really?
And I did what you said. I avoided the crazy guy today.
Good.
He seemed more sane.
Hey, that's great.
And that was at the meeting place. And I'm getting bored there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also making my. Do you remember when I told you?
Can't really see him, but
that I. That I like to play solo role playing.
Yeah, that's many of us. Many of us guys. Small dick energy.
Role playing game.
Stank Cooch energy. Those are the pins I have left, Nay.
and I've been working on a kingdom management simulator. So
oh, cool.
When I'm playing, then I can
Stanky
rule
Chicken.
a kingdom.
That sounds lovely. King of the castle, king of the castle. Do this, do that, king of the castle.
Yes, so I'm now trying it out and see how fun and challenging it is.
Yeah.
And maybe in the future I might have it in a group, so the players can rule a kingdom using my homemade role-playing stuff.
Very nice. Yeah, that sounds cool, man. Ooh,
Yeah, but
Doc
if
got
they
a
don't
chair.
want to, I can use it for myself and
Lovely.
rule a kingdom.
Brilliant. Utterly brilliant.
And the last thing I want to say, today at the meeting place,
Yes.
I was drawing something because one of the workers there,
Taz,
support
welcome
workers,
back. Yeah.
said, "Do you guys want to draw?" And we old ass adults, everyone said no.
No.
Good hooligan.
Damn.
Except me, I said
Hey,
yes.
that's great. What did you draw?
So I draw a duck.
That sounds good, Jack. You drew yourself as a duck? Is that what
No,
you said?
I drew a
or you
duck.
just drew a duck. Oh. I don't have a duck, but I have it's close enough.
And then one of the ex-addicts there, I think
Uh-huh.
was an ex-criminal too. He's super drug addict, super.
You're a heroin addict.
You do not mess with him.
Oh
20
boy, yeah.
years ago.
Yeah. 2 3/4 hours. Still Taz. And you managed to avoid all these guys today?
No. He
Oh.
was sitting next to me when I was drawing.
Oh no,
and
when you're
he's
drawing the duck.
nice. Yeah, and he's nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's always sitting across from me on Mondays, Sundays, and Fridays when I sit there. And this time I sat next to him and drew with the support worker who's new there. And I showed him my picture. I don't know. With him, I feel that I want his approval. It's weird. It
Oh,
feels
really?
like I want.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah, you know how a son wants their dance approval?
Well, yeah, sure.
It's like that,
Yeah.
but with this guy.
I mean, I suppose, like, where else are you going to get approval from these days, other than from peers, right?
Yeah, but he's old.
Okay,
And he
so...
told me his son has almost the same birthday
You're right.
date as me.
Oh, really? Interesting. Well, I mean,
One
yeah, like,
day
this
away.
makes kind of perfect sense, right? Twit? I mean, we all, like, we
Does it?
still, yeah. We crave approval. Like, I'm glad that you're bringing your skill with the guitar in here, and we're all loving it and everything, but it's different from approval in person, with someone that's nearby that can actually see your work, witness it in person. It's very different. So,
But I
like,
don't like it. I don't want to hunt for approval of others.
no, it's just like a normal biological response to some sort of success. Like, that's it.
Are you
right?
sure? Because I
Yes.
feel like Stuart going, look at what I can do. Look at what I can do.
Star. I love Stuart.
I feel like him.
You're good, Taz. Yes, I would love to talk to both you and.
Look at what I can do.
Speaking of Stuart, is it Stu or is it? Wait, I already forgot.
Stuart.
No. Taz's part. Sid Sharif. Stuart is Emmy's man.
Oh.
And that's the only thing he's ever said whenever look what I can do. And we can't see you, Stuart. We can't see you. Hey, what's up, Seditious? There you are. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Yeah. Good.
And
Sweet! Yeah.
Oh.
No one gets the background. I was just doing the dinner bell.
I don't know why I want his approval. Like I'm learning old songs, Swedish songs on guitar, and I'm picturing that I'm singing and playing the guitar in that meeting place.
What?
And that he is listening with the others and giving this big approval, being like, that immigrant there, I might vote for the right-wing super racist party. This guy, this immigrant, he's all right. He knows my old tune.
I forgot you were there, Doc.
Yeah, can I give my opinion to it?
Yeah.
Sometimes we want the approval of others because we do not approve of ourselves.
Hey!
So we chase that approval, trying to get the approval of other people, but we need to start learning to accept ourselves as we are.
Jack, we're gonna get you in order, okay? You were here first. You were here first before Taz. We'll keep you in order, all right? Let's join you up. Same with you, Sid. That's very, very wise, beyond your years, Doc. It's very true. Does that make sense?
I don't know if it's Twit's case though.
Huh?
But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for a guy as insecure as Twit, for a guy that has such low self-esteem and low self-confidence as Twit, yes, this all makes perfect fucking sense. We want to be capable, you know? It's especially when we become independent and we're on our own and, you know, we're relying solely on ourselves. It's hard to sometimes see the forest for the trees. We need someone to tell us that we are capable, even if we're managing everything on our own already. And we're talented, like Twit. Twit, do you think you're a good guitar player and singer? Exactly.
Beginner level, yes.
Yeah, you're far beyond beginner level. We need the approval of others to kind of feel capable in whatever we're doing. If it's a talent, a hobby, whatever it might be. I'm, you know, like, honestly, I'm constantly seeking that too. You know, I love that.
I want the approval of
but I don't like
very
gushing.
attractive women.
Yeah.
I want them to be like,
oh yeah, Doc.
Wow, Twit, you are the most amazing person in the whole universe. Have my 10 babies.
Yeah.
And anything else is like,
right.
Like that.
Right. No. Did he approve of your duck drawing?
Yeah, he said. Oh yeah, I forgot to complete that thought.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, that looks good," and and then he gave me this backhanded compliment that annoys the heck out of me, and now I don't like this guy. He annoys me. He's like enemy number one.
Why? Why did this change so quickly?
He told me. And I don't know how he knows this. He said, instead of you playing video games for 5 hours, you can draw these things and sell them and earn a lot of money.
He took that a bit far.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I mean, he's
told
right.
him and the others that I've already been working as a commission artist and taken money for making commissions, and I figured that it was not something for me.
How long? Yeah.
But they still tell me to not play video games. Instead of doing that, I can make this art and sell it. Like,
yeah.
I'm so frustrated.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's like they invalidate me and don't care what I'm saying.
Well, I think one big part of it, this is the thing that I've always experienced with like boomers and the older generation, is that they always need to find a way to monetize something. Like, it can't just be my thing. I need it to be my thing and to make money off of it, in their opinion, right? And that's the best way to ruin a fucking hobby. It really is. Like, if you want to eliminate everything that you enjoy about drawing, Yeah, turn it into a fucking business. I know,
like
right?
drawing
Right, man?
naked ladies.
Yeah, like that. Exactly like that, you know? Turn it into a business. So I like there's that. Hobbitses! There's that. That would annoy me. He doesn't know you. What's up, Spoon? So, you know, give him a little credit, why don't you?
But he, in a way, does know me.
Right, but I think the biggest thing here is that he paid you a massive compliment, which is, these are so good that you can sell them. That is a huge compliment.
Instead of playing 5 hours.
Well, but that's...
I never told him I play 5 hours.
That's also his generation, right? His generation doesn't understand.
I play more than 5 hours many times.
We know. Their generation doesn't understand that there is something beneficial.
What
there is something.
Him the right.
Let me finish. There is something to be gained from gaming, right? Like they don't get it. They think it's just a big time waster, and you're chasing fruit in a Pac-Man maze all day long, right? That's what they think gaming is. Now, you know, we all know that there are limits to how long we should be gaming for, especially if we're putting shit off or, you know, like we're stagnating in other areas of our lives. Like, of course, we shouldn't be focusing on gaming more than 5 hours a day, probably. If it's paying the bills, like, yeah, with a lot of streamers on it, whatever. That's... I hope it's still fun. You know?
I do between 9 p.m. and 9:30 is none of his business.
Is that 9 p.m. and 9:30 a.m.?
No.
Oh, okay. So this isn't a 12-and-a-half-hour gaming cycle we're talking about.
No, 30 minutes.
Yeah, there you go.
All I need.
Yeah. To make a
Play
duck
video
drawing?
games.
Oh, to play video games. Good. To scratch that itch. Yeah. Abby, I feel like I've missed your entire date update. I would love to get to it at some point today. At any rate, Twit, I hope that you can see that he's trying to be nice.
He's trying to be nice. He ignores me quite a lot.
Yeah.
And he sometimes talks to me.
Yeah, sure.
And he sometimes hears what I'm saying.
Right.
It's very weird.
That's
I think it's all because he's old and that he has a lot of experience in life.
Okay.
And I think I want his approval for him to be like, yes.
Yeah.
You are not an immigrant. The good ones. One of the good ones.
Is he one of the old racist ones that you're around?
Well, he sometimes talk about like racist-ish stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I'm annoyed to hear a lot of it.
Uh-huh.
I'm very annoyed to hear a lot of it. Why? So he, yeah. Very annoyed.
Okay. Well, you know, I mean, certainly try to find the silver linings with that entire thing. What's up, Hector? Because I do believe that they're there. I do believe that they're there. Some people just don't know how to, and also that he must be autistic or something too, right? Because you're at this meeting place.
He has ADHD and he takes medicine. And it works. And then it stops working. When it's 1 hour left.
Does he also have autism? Because often they do go hand in hand. No, he's only there for his ADHD, huh?
No, I mean, this place anyone can be there. You can be there.
Oh, you don't need a
Ryan
specific
can be there.
diagnosis?
Spoon can be there. Abby, Taz, anyone can be there.
Oh
Don't
God,
have
I'm
to
sorry,
have
Abby.
You don't have to have a diagnosis.
I see. I thought it was only for, you know, people with certain mental diagnoses. Yeah.
Anyone can be there. It's just that these meetings, they take place at 1 p.m. And that's when normal people work.
Normal.
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 As you say in Spanish or in Swedish,
Normal.
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 normal, normal, normal. And I don't know
Norman!
anymore.
Coming, mother! Yeah. I don't know
So,
anymore either.
yeah.
Okay, well, thank you, Twit. Did you take a picture of your duck? That sounds sexual. Did you take a picture
You
of
want
the
to see my
drawing you
duck
made?
pic?
Did you take a picture of the drawing you made?
My duck pic? I can send you my duck pic.
Uh-huh.
I was sucking that dick for years.
Please. Unsolicited duck pic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
Donald
I need.
Duck.
Where's my duck drop? I need a duck drop. I
The
gotta.
Donald Duck, he'd be like,
Yeah.
he'd be like, what do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean my duck pic? Anyways, I'm gonna go now, and it was lovely being here. Thanks for letting me play the guitar and sing and be
No,
sad
that
about
was
my
great.
mom.
Thank you.
So
That's the closest I have,
See you,
you
dude.
guys. Come on. Later, Twit.
I'll see you around. Bye,
Bye,
Doc.
buddy. Thanks for sharing everything.
For sure.
Bye, man.
Bye. Okay, so up next. We're going cool. Up next we have
I'm
Ryan.
muting because
Uh-huh.
I'm busy with a knife, so I don't want to like interfere with the noises.
Yeah. That's Thank you. I appreciate that. A lot. I really do.
I do want to commentate on stuff, but like
Yeah.
at the same time, I need to keep my hands busy, otherwise I go insane.
And yeah, and your eyes busy too. Keep your eyes on the fucking knife, okay, please. He's sharpening
Yes.
it, you guys. He's sharpening it. Don't get any ideas, okay?
There's not much you can put on your butt.
No ideas, okay?
I know.
This isn't turning into Seven, the musical.
What?
Anyways, up next we have Ryan. So Ryan, I know that you copied your shit from last time. Oh, what's up, Rose? We're going to have to make some time for Jack, though. I love the fact that that you guys just keep joining. This is an amazing Friday. Fridays are usually my slowest. This is great. Abby wants you to say, "I am Batman." Doc.
I'm Batman.
Ooh! There you go. So fucking ridiculous. It's so fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Yeah, 10 out of 10. That's right. Absolutely. I appreciate the I Am Justice from the Batman, the one and only. Yeah. Probably is wearing hockey pants. It's true. With hockey hair.
I don't think he
no less.
says I am justice. I think he says I am vengeance. I am the night.
Vengeance.
I am
Excuse
Batman.
me. Yeah. I am vengeance. That's right. That's what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, justice wouldn't be. Yeah.
I am vengeance.
Yeah, he's
I
got
am
a
the night.
he's got a gavel on his bat belt. Yeah.
Na 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 Batman.
That's right. Yeah. Do you have hockey hair, Doc? Inquiring minds must know. The
I
hair that
don't
flaps
think-
in the night. Uh-huh.
I've never played hockey.
You
I've,
don't
like, never
don't
played
need to play hockey to have hockey hair. I had hockey hair when I was 4 because my parents thought it was
What's
in
hockey
fashion.
hair?
A mullet.
Oh no, I've never had a mullet. Like
Good
never.
for you. Good for you.
I've
Keep it
I've grown
Air
the
hockey plow.
I've grown the top of my head out, the hair there, to donate.
Like a cone head?
No. Like I'll send photos later.
You
but,
mean hair?
like? Yes, hair.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
So
Yeah.
the longest my hair was like 90 centimeters.
What does that mean in freedom units?
Freedom units.
Yeah.
50 eagles at 2 kilometers per hour. I mean, 2 miles per hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Are these golden eagles?
35 inches.
Uh-huh. They couldn't be bald eagles because we're talking about hair.
Harpy Eagles.
I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Harpies. Love it.
Ooh, when you put it in eagle units, I understood immediately.
Yeah, no, it all makes sense. Caca! That's right. Emphasis on the caca. He's got the stash. You should go look in face reveal because it is a special stash.
Shut up.
It's a stash that continues to it comes back. It's a cyclical conversation that we have in here. It's true.
Yeah.
Ryan, did you paste your
That
shit by
doesn't
the way?
sound right.
No. What? Yeah. What did we? So it's the inverse Adolf.
Anti-Dolph.
The what? What did we end on?
Anti-Dolph.
Anti-Dolph. Yeah.
Like
I
antidote, but
right.
anti-Dolph.
Right. I like it. That's good. That's good stuff. Yes, do now, Ryan. And then Taz, if you don't mind, and Rose, since like Jack was he was describing things that were going on earlier. So between you guys, even though Jack isn't joined up, I want to just check in with Jack after Ryan, and then we'll get to you. All right, Taz and Sid. Glad you're here.
From what I know, Jack's had like a rough week.
Yeah, it's these anniversaries of loved ones' passings can be particularly hard, and he's had a he's had a rough one. Ryan, since my workload is very war dependent, security systems, it's been painfully slow. I've gotten one single call on Tuesday. It's mind numbing. I don't know. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't these days, right, Ryan? My family is all over me about going to uni, taking a course while still working, which, it's been 4 months since I was discharged. I've only been working 2 months. All my cousins, where'd it go? Gave themselves about a year before starting uni, so I don't know why the sudden rush with me. First of all, I don't have interest in learning anything. I couldn't give less fucks. There's nothing out there that you would be excited to learn about. No place that you would be excited to travel to go to uni. What have you got out of Israel for a while? All right, doesn't that doesn't sweeten the pot a little? And secondly, I'm so fucking grateful I get to go home and just be home without having to do homework. Okay, maybe you don't want to leave. Or study or make papers to submit, and at the end of a day, I get to just sleep without being anxious over it. School was such a nightmare of anxiety, 6 years of panic. Hell, no, I'd rather smash my head into a wall. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, school isn't for everybody, buddy, I really do think that often we limit the importance of just being okay, at the end of the day. And I really do feel like someone who's in a predicament that you've been in, you've been battling depression, you've been suicidal, you have just all this stuff going for you. I think that there is something to be said about simply looking to be okay and to just being stable and finding what works and just sticking with it for a while. Sometimes we aim for the stars a little too high, especially from the gutter. What's his picture of Dorian Gray author? What the fuck? What's his goddamn name? Oscar Wilde. Thank you very much. A la Oscar Wiener. And we tend to stop our own progress. And anything that we are capable of doing, just like those baby steps towards something bigger, something grander, we can freeze often, or we can flee. But looking too far ahead can sometimes prohibit our own progress towards something. So just being okay, dude, all for it, especially for you, man. You've been through so fucking much. You're here on the other side of your service, and I think just cruising is totally fine. I'm sorry that you're facing that kind of pressure from your family, but hopefully you can push back a little bit. Just be like, hey, I just got to do my thing right now. Maybe I'll get there at some point, but right now I just got to do my thing, and that's good enough. It really is, I'm sorry that you've been experiencing that added pressure. My brother's an engineer going for his second degree now. He got enough school to cover us both. Ah, there you go. Yeah. And what are you going to do? Try to one-up him? That's bullshit, Exactly, Taz. He could use just not even just a break, but he could just use some just fucking normal shit. Like that's it. He can deal with just like some boring ass existence for a little while, you know. Oh, good for you, Emmy. I applied to the only 2 colleges that do HND counseling. Best of fucking luck. Let us know how it goes. That's the one, Twit. That's the one. Yay! Can't wait to hear from you. Wow. Okay. Other than that, got my driver's test on Sunday, so that's fun. Good luck. Have you been practicing? I know you were mentioning that last time that you were a little worried about that. You needed time to practice and all that stuff. I hope that you've managed to squeeze in some practice hours, for sure. Oh, thank you, Twit, for leaving. Ooh. Emmy, really? Your pay is still not right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we got to get an update from you in a little bit. Taz says sometimes we need to just be and exist in our surroundings, enjoy the view for a moment in order to figure out where we want to go. Yeah, that's right. I mean, if you can't breathe, how the fuck can you run? You know, like you're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to do it. We all have to be able to breathe every now and then. Hey, what's up, Bobby? There you are. Good to see you. 2 lessons in a week. How do you feel about the lessons, Ryan? Oh my god, Emmy. Fuck that. Small claims. Get a fucking pro bono lawyer, someone that works with payroll, payroll lawyer. Let's see what they can do. They'll do it for free. They will. Bullshit. Ugh. Bad at brakes, Ryan. Okay. Hey, if you're talking about parallel parking, that's the hardest. That's the hardest thing. The whole fucking lot, that's the hardest fucking thing. Keep practicing, and you'll be able to do it. You will. Abby, you failed learner's permit test when you were getting your driver's license. So the written portion, Abby, or the actual, like, driver's portion? I failed my first driver's portion. Behind the wheel. And I feel like I got had a little bit by the person giving the test. The instructor told me to make a left at this upcoming light, so I got in the left-hand lane. I hit my signal, and I waited for the light to change, but in the distance there was a fire engine with its lights on. It wasn't moving. It was pulled over to the side. And I said, should I be waiting for this thing? See if it moves? Should I pull over and wait for it? And he was like, no, you can go. And so the light changed, and I went. And then at the end, he failed me and was like, you shouldn't have gone in front of that fire engine. It's like, motherfucker, I asked you, you son of a bitch. Oh, God. What an asshole. Ryan, my lesson today was all right. He had no notes, only at the very end I missed a pedestrian. Oh, shoot. He wanted you to run over the pedestrian, huh? Damn. Better luck next time, bud. You know, would that have been like 5 points? What age were they? Taz, I failed my driver's portion for a big no-no for my overseer's side. He made me drive a route so he could pick something up privately. Oh my God. Wow. No, that seems very irresponsible. Holy shit. Abby, you failed your written portion. Yeah. Glad that your driver's portion was a breeze. They didn't even make me do a normal parking at Chico, let alone the parallel park. And it's probably required for you to fucking shotgun a beer, right? Fucking Sierra Nevada before jumping behind the wheel. They're timing you. Uh-huh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, on to the next part. Buckle up. Taz made the overseer pay for a new test with a different person. Excellent. I hope that they lost their fucking job.
We're talking about driver's tests?
Yeah. Driver's tests. Sometimes you sound like you're a Kiwi, man. Huh?
I passed my learner's and my driver's license the first time.
Well, lottie fucking da, aren't you special?
Very special.
Yeah.
That's why the teacher pulled me aside from the class to color in papers.
Great. Fucking
I was sucking that dick for years.
An ass kisser. Oh my god, dude. Nasty.
Dog practice.
Yeah.
Batmobile.
Right? Yeah. Ryan, honestly, I get so stressed, I feel like I can't breathe. Yeah, okay. So maybe, maybe some like grounding techniques. He's such a fucking brown noser. You would know Emmy, that's for sure. Maybe some grounding techniques like before the test, huh? You know, like some sensory stuff. Practice healthy breathing techniques, all that. Because yeah, it's, you know, like, don't make it too big of a deal. I feel like you're doing this for other people. You're doing this less for yourself. You're doing this more so for other people. So don't make it such a big deal, you know? We've all failed one point or another, except for Doc, apparently, who, you know, probably has a sixth sense for cornering or some bullshit. Yeah, Ryan, exactly. Yeah. In all honesty, someone who is like afraid of being behind the wheel, who is behind the wheel, is someone I don't want to drive around at fucking all. So please try to be a safe driver and try to overcome this fear a little bit, right? There's other aspects to living and to life and all this other stuff that are much more frightening. With something like this, you are in control of the vehicle. Be much more concerned about other people that you're around, other than yourself. But remember that you're doing this for others. You're not necessarily doing this for you. To try to just take it a little less seriously. Look up some good grounding techniques, maybe some breathing exercises if you're on the verge of hyperventilation before your test, and just box breathing. There you go. Yeah. Try to take it easy, man.
So, I do have a tip for when you're doing it.
Yes.
Some
some
of the driving instructors can be very picky. For example, when I went on my driver's test, the instructor didn't want to put on his seatbelt. I refused to drive until he put on his seatbelt.
I just want him to narrate a book. I mean, I don't want anything coming out of his mind. Yes, continue.
So, it was very, difficult to tell the person who's supposed to pass me that he needs to put on his seatbelt. The parking, I did fine. The driving, the reason I passed on the driving was there was an accident in front that happened with the car before me. And I handled the situation properly, and he said he's seen enough, I pass.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Wow.
So, when I was younger, I actually learned how to drive from doing races, drag races, drifting, taught by my grandfather. So driving has come naturally for me. Yeah. So I just wanted to say when you're going on the driver's test, make sure you even tell the instructor to put on his seatbelt. Don't give a shit what he says. Just put on his seatbelt.
Yeah.
You'll score brownie points. Trust me.
There you go. Good. Yeah. I like that. Any little tips for Ryan? I'm sure will come in handy for sure. So if the rest of you, I see Jen's doing that.
I'm guessing uphill pull away is one everyone struggles with,
uphill pull away.
Yeah, it's like when you're stopped on an incline.
Sounds like a breakup.
And you need to stop at a stop sign or a robot, stuff like that.
God-given freedom, Abby.
So the tip for that is you are allowed to fucking rev the car technically. Depends from instructor to instructor. I wouldn't say excessively rev it, but slowly take your foot off the clutch. You'll feel the bite in the pedal.
You're talking about manual. Ryan, are you driving a manual or an automatic? That's irrelevant to whatever tip you're about
I would suggest going for a manual license instead of automatic, because then you can drive both.
This is another 2 years that you're offering Ryan. for him to wait to learn manual. Yeah, I believe it.
Oh.
I believe
only
it,
drive
dude.
Emmanuel.
Oh my God, Emmy. What? Oh my God, what? Fuck. Okay. Sure.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to add.
I like that. Yeah. No, thank you.
And breathe.
Thank you,
Fucking
Doc.
breathe.
Yeah, exactly. Please do not be holding your breath while you're behind heavy machinery. Thank you very much. Yeah, started driving 3 years ago.
Drink a bottle of
rum,
something, I don't know, afterwards.
Yeah.
Not before, after.
Yeah.
Imagine
I don't know, he might need something before.
Rum waiting for you. No, most schools test you.
Yeah. No, we hear you, Ryan. I mean, you know, I think that because you're pressured into this, like, you're trying to like, satisfy other people. You're not trying to satisfy yourself and your own needs by doing this. So I think that there's added pressure because that other people are forcing you to do this. And God damn it, you better get it right. Otherwise, you're just going to get more shit from them, right? So, no, I think that because this is what you're faced with, I do think that it's a normal level of anxiety. I don't think it's the driving. I think it's everything else that is kind of surrounding the driving, right? I gotta run because I really have to pee, okay? So, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, and we're gonna get to, Sid.
I have to keep chat
We're
company.
gonna get to Sid and Taz, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. As long as you're good, Ryan.
Let me see if I can give chat advice. I don't know what advice, but I can try. Oh no, yeah, that's pretty good advice, Sidious. Don't eat any of those. Emmy, that sentence is definitely not creepy. It's his skin. What's under his skin? Wait, oh fuck, I should probably not say shit like that. I know I'm creepy. I'm Batman. Ron, I wouldn't. I would say, yeah, you can probably bet you have depression, but I wouldn't let it affect you. Because as soon as you start letting it affect you, this is like silly news, I know. But from my experience, when you get your diagnosis, don't really like let it affect you differently. Because why would a simple diagnosis now change your entire life if you have been going on as you were? The diagnosis is just to explain why you are the way you are. Don't let it like completely change your life. So the funny thing about my name, Dr. Demolisher Abbey, it's my gaming name for a long time, and because I was my team's medic, they used to call me Doc, but now my team calls me Puma, like the animal. Hello, Pint.
Hello. I also just have to say, Ryan, oftentimes ADHD and anxiety go hand in hand. It's usually a dual diagnosis. They're not often separated from each other. So, yeah. So sorry that you're dealing with that. I'm glad that... Oh, well, there... Emmy. Reading my mind much? Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, you are not someone that needs to be fixed, Ron, because there is nothing wrong with you, okay? This isn't about fixing someone that's broken. This is about helping someone manage who they are. And that's it, you know? That's it. You can do this.
If anyone tells you you need to be fixed, they probably are very insecure about themselves.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Rose. Well, I mean, yeah, we have... we have Taz and Sit up next. They've been waiting patiently. So unless they have time and are like, yeah, Rose, sure, you can go ahead. Why not? And Jack, I'm glad that you're back. I would like also, and this is if you're willing to do this, Taz, to have Jack in here with us as well. And Doc, I'll probably let you go at this point. But Taz, I would love your words of kindness and wisdom for Jack when he gets in here. Any additional, empathy and professional kind of observations for young Jack would be much appreciated. So okay.
Yeah, I can go if you need me to.
Yeah, I was gonna kick you out, so don't worry about it.
No worries. Bye, Pine.
Okay. Bye, Doc.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Okay. So Taz gave you the go-ahead to come on in here, Rose. So come on in here, Rose. So we're not waiting too long. I don't want to. You guys, this is amazing. This is great that we're hearing from so many different people today. I absolutely fucking love it. I'm glad that you guys have the time. It's not always like this. It's not always this hectic. Get out of here, right, Foxy? But the more the merrier. So thank you, Rose. I see it, and you come, and then let's
hola,
and then let's deal with Jack, and I think we'll make that more of a free for all. Sid and Taz, and then we can wind down the stream with the two of you guys. How does that sound? Sure was dead on Wednesday. I mean, my God. Hi, Rose. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Thank you so much. What would you like to talk about today, Rose?
How expensive being an adult is.
What?
How expensive being an adult is.
How expensive being an adult is. Yes. I hear that.
Which...
Thank you, Jen. How expensive is it being an adult? You don't even live on your fucking own, Rose. You complain about.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
The fuck? My God. Just you wait. I hate being that person. I hate being that person. Just you wait. You're not an adult yet. Just you wait. Hey, you're gonna really fucking hate life once you're living outside of the old house. Oh no, Emmy, don't burn the soup. At least it's not a souffle. All right, what is that, Sid? So how many hours are you putting in at the old gas station there?
40 to 58 hours a week.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Minimum wage?
$13.20 an hour.
$13.20 an hour.
Yes.
I've heard of worse. Still, that's neither here nor there. Have you been saving still?
Not really.
Not really. You still been spending a lot on Roblox?
No.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Hey, you're good, Doc. You're good.
A few dollars here and there, but it's mainly went to bills.
Uh-huh. What bills do you have these days? I don't mean that in some, like, disrespectful way. I'm legitimately asking what kind of bills you have these days.
So my groceries.
Groceries? So you feed yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Most of the time I do.
Okay.
Like 3 credit cards that I need to just pay off at this point.
And for the credit cards, what are you putting on them?
Like $100 a week.
In groceries?
No, I ain't doing anything with the credit cards.
Roblox?
Other than paying them all.
Hookers and blow. There you go. No, that is allowed. Are you kidding me?
No.
Yeah.
I'm at least putting $25 on one of them a week.
Mm-hmm. Do you drive, Rose?
No.
Okay. Do you have a phone you pay for?
Yes, I do pay for a phone.
Yo, Abby, no. Never stop eating out, Abby.
A fucking computer
Uh-huh.
cost me like $100 a week.
Okay. So that's not paid off yet?
No.
How much longer do you have to pay it off? Oh, you just got this, right? You just got this computer?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, you guys, yeah, DoorDash and Uber Eats. So fucking pricey, you guys. So fucking pricey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. How much farther do you have to go with the computer?
A lot.
A lot. Are you still in school?
No, not at the moment.
No, not at the moment. Did you end up getting a bachelor's or associates or anything?
No, I just got my GED like last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right. So, are you planning in any which way to get a new job, something that pays better, so you can save up more, so you can ultimately move out and really experience the joys of adulthood?
No, really.
No?
Not at the moment.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, you know that bitch that decided to try to trip me that one time at work?
Yeah. Did he get fired?
Son of a bitch.
No, he didn't get fired, but he was like an hour and a half late last night.
Mm-hmm.
For no fucking reason.
Yes.
So he's going to get in trouble for that shit.
Oh, what did he do? Sorry, I missed apparently something that he did. What did he do?
Being an hour and a half late to work.
Oh, he was an hour and a half late to work. I see. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you tattle?
No, but
okay, good.
I guarantee it that my my manager is so higher than he is. It's going to out to the general manager.
Okay.
Because that manager was not happy.
Good.
This dude was late.
Yeah. I hope that he gets fired. Honestly, really do.
I do too, because I'm not the only one.
I'm just gonna walk away when they're in here. Yeah.
I'm not the only one complaining about this dude at all.
Good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. They are in VC together right now, actually. I hope that he faces some actual like consequences for all this bullshit he's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like he wants a job. It doesn't sound like he should be working around other people. You know, it sounds like he should be, I don't know, breaking rocks with his head or something at home.
You know,
not around other people.
You know, he's probably not gonna get fired since he's been there ever since the store has opened.
Uh-huh.
He was one of the first 2 employees at that store.
Right.
So he's probably not gonna get fired.
You never know. You never know. Seniority only, that only matters between kind of like, pay increases and like if promotions are considered, things like that. I think if he's not doing his job, his seniority ain't worth a fucking ounce, of the blow off a slut's thigh.
Here's the issue. No, here's a good thing.
Yeah.
He's not a manager. He's just a shift lead.
That's what I feel like, Doc. Uh-huh. He's a shift lead.
Yeah, he's just a shift lead.
Right.
Whereas,
don't sell it. I was a shift lead at a cafe, goddammit. Don't sell it so short. Come on. Just a shift lead. Yeah.
No.
Good on you.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Wouldn't you like to be a shift lead, Rose?
Yes, actually I would.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Next caller,
That's right.
please.
That's right.
But after 12 years, he should be like a OM instead of a shift lead.
An OM, an organ manager.
Operational
The
manager.
business is very dysfunctional.
Oh, I was picturing, like the guy with the monkey grinding the organ outside.
Oh my god.
What?
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, hopefully he gets fired and you get his job. How about that?
Yes, please.
Sorry, Nick. Yeah, please. Keep us posted. I hope that happens, especially now that he was an hour and a half fucking late last night. Garbage. While organ grinding the monkey, yeah, that's, there's a sausage for that, I'm sure. Right?
That
condom has been filled.
Pint.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this condom thing.
There's actually 2 employees at that store that's been there ever since that store opened. Shut up, Timmy! I told my dog to shut the fuck up.
Your dog is named Timmy?
Timbo.
Timber.
Like Timber goes. Yes.
Little Timbo! Like Timmy.
So we just call him Timmy for short.
Oh, yeah, that's cute. Yeah, right. That's what God. Ordinary sausage. Yeah, there's no such thing. Said. Okay. Was there anything else?
There's 2. There's 2 people that's been at that store since the store opened. Lee is one of them, and Penny. Oh my gosh, Timbo!
Timmy! God! Timmy? Timmy?
Hold on.
I got a pussy for you! Timmy! Little Timbo! Little Timbo!
You mean vagina?
Right, and Penny is the second one that's been there since the store opened.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, Nay.
Penny is a operations manager. And Lee is just a lowly shift lead. Because he don't know how to do his damn job anyway.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't deserve that job. And I hope that he loses it.
You know what he does half the time?
Oh no, cats in heat. Oh god, you guys don't have Bob Barker over there, do you? Yeah, I sincerely hope that you get his fucking job. That would be amazing.
I really do hope. Because you know what he does half the fucking time?
I could guess.
Yes.
Tries to trip you. And then masturbates in the employee bathroom.
I bet he does that, but I've not caught him doing that yet.
Yet. Keyword. Yet. He stuffs his pockets full of the penny donation.
No, he literally just sits in the office and plays on his phone half the time. Literally, he goes in the office in the middle of the night. Don't come out for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's just me and him. I wonder what the fuck he's doing in there.
Yeah. Not working. That's it. Playing with himself, playing on his phone. It doesn't, yeah. I mean, he should
playing on his damn phone.
Yeah.
Then he comes out and bitches at me for smoking.
Oh yeah. Well, he is the shift lead, and he has seniority, and he doesn't like you, so he's got a point. Hey, Twit.
No damn point.
Twit, what did the leper say to the prostitute? Keep the tip. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he should be fired, and I hope that happens soon.
Yes, he should.
And I hope that you have an update for us soon.
You know, I literally stand right out the door, looking into the window, so I can see the whole store. And he still bitches at me for smoking right there.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
I can see the whole fucking store wall.
Ah! How dare he? Rose, I did think that this was going to be a quicker call just so that, we could move along to get to the people that have been waiting. And because you have to go to sleep in order to wake up at 10 p.m. or whatever. So is there anything else that you wanted to mention?
Not really. I just wanted to bitch a little bit.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, well, thank you for bitching on over here. Appreciate that. Let us know when his last day is. All right. Oh, what's up, Lula? I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
And until then,
tomorrow.
Don't feed into his shit. Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to Goodwill tomorrow. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Bye.
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 I'll see you after Goodwill tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. Yes, that is what he says to it. Okay. Woo! What's up, Lula? I am so glad that you're here. Guess who we're about to hear from? By the by, Taz, Sid, would you guys care to jump on in here? Let's do it, shall we? And in the meantime, before we get to anything too crazy between the two of you guys,
second time I had herpes.
Let's. Excuse me?
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
I
hi.
do remember you. Yeah, I do remember.
Hey,
I have herpes.
You have herpes. There is ointment. Just saying. Just saying. I'm glad that the two of you are here. Lula has just arrived in the fucking stream. Go fucking
Oh my
figure.
gosh.
I know.
You know what Lula's favorite song is?
Thank you, Jen. The Name Game.
Hey.
No? Am I close?
Sung by a certain Rick Astley.
Oh no! Don't make me say.
Yeah,
it.
it's her favorite. It's her
Don't.
favorite. It honestly is her favorite.
That's horrible.
She like requests it like nonstop.
Yeah. Is this?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Chinese water torture or something. It's just become Pavlovian.
Especially
to her.
when you have 17 different versions of it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just been rickrolled
Christ,
so often she
Sid.
can't live without it. Sid, may I say how wonderful you sound?
Hello. Oh well. Thank you. Ooh,
Yeah,
ooh.
that is quite the voice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, and Lula, should I? Sorry. Oh wow, my bot hates all of you guys today. That is crazy. Should I make an example out of Sid here in his beautiful aura that he brings?
Okay.
I'm getting the vapors, man. Seriously, this is crazy.
Well, we could just nerd it up a little bit here. I mean,
There
talk
you
like
go.
this.
I like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. David Allen Greer to the stage. Yeah. Yeah. So we're waiting on Jack to get back here because I would love to talk to him. It was his godfather's anniversary of passing yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So he's been going through some stuff. So I would love to. Doc, get the fuck out of here. Enjoy. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll catch up with you next time. All right. But so he's been going through that. Yeah, he's been grieving, and I would love to hear from him. I always try to make a bit of time to squeeze him in. He's such a special person around here. Thank you, Jen. And Jen's also DM'd him. But in the meantime, I know, right, Lula? In the meantime, you guys wanted to talk.
Well, you wanted to talk to us, so ask away.
Whoa! Yeah, she just pulled out that
Whoa!
Uno reverse card.
Yeah, there is no
Draw
longer
four.
a rug under my feet.
No, you said like.
I was just told, "Hey, come with me." I'm like, okay.
Next caller, please.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that. Fucking seriously, Jesus Christ.
How did you meet?
Yeah, how did you guys meet? Great question.
Well, there was this burning building.
Yes, there was this burning building, and there was a baby inside.
Yeah, and I Jackie Chan'd it in there, and yeah.
You threw the baby into the building?
It was so
And
fun.
then rescued it,
He
of
got
course.
the baby
Of course.
out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
You
like
And then,
threw the baby
like
in there? That
Nightcrawler.
was I didn't see that.
Like Nightcrawler, but for arsonists.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, brilliant.
Firecrawler.
Yeah.
Yes.
Firecrawler. It's a Drew Barrymore movie in there somewhere. Well, that's cool. And then,
No, like the true story is, we've always kind of known of each other through Twitch and Twitch things when that was a thing, but we never really spoke.
Gotcha.
And then he would jump in when I would do my karaoke streams and always complain about how he couldn't join because he would always be at work when I would be doing them.
And you'd be singing In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida and.
My God, he knows.
How does he know?
Yeah, like 16-minute
And,
long song, so there's no room for anyone else. Yeah.
And then one day I asked him, so who do you want me to raid into? Like, because he couldn't be there. And he told me his friend and he was gonna join him, so I raided into him and I just had a feeling that something was up. So oh yeah. So I started DMing him and we had like jokes back and forth. Mind you, at this time Sid is married. And
that's
so
funny.
there was not like any funny business.
Sure.
Whatever.
But no, there wasn't. It really wasn't. Very respectful. And
No funny stuff.
no funny stuff.
No funny stuff.
But we talked a lot and confided in me about his situation. Because it like that is Sid's story to share. I'm not gonna share too much about that.
I can't wait to hear about it.
Well, okay. All jokes aside, the situation was that my wife was not doing very well, and she passed away last year, about in July.
Holy fuck!
So, yeah. Sorry to get serious on this.
My God, yeah.
But yeah, and Taz was there to basically help me through, and is still technically helping me through the grieving process. Today. So and that's basically what happened, and we just through things we just became closer.
Yeah. No doubt, seems like kind of a natural evolution to your relationship. What did your wife die of?
Complications of COPD. There was a whole plethora of things. She battled it through the last 2.5 years of her life. Going through in and out of we were in and out of the hospital for about 2.5 years, and she went into like 3 different comas.
Holy shit!
She had her she had basically what is it, sepsis, and she went in, like her blood became septic, and so we were trying to battle that, and it would go away, it would come back, would go away and come back, and at the time she decided upon herself that she was and we'll just kind of leave it at that.
It's yeah. Man, that is all so horrible. My goodness, what a long, drawn out thing.
Yeah.
About the remainder of whatever support group you had at that time. Was there much other family around? Did you have a decent support system while you were supporting her? You know, we have Taz here, of course.
Right. I honestly, she lived in Utah. I live in Florida, and well, we lived in Florida, and she still has family back in Utah. Unfortunately, I've been since January. I've been trying to get back in touch with her father, but can't. Doesn't pick up the phone anymore. He's much older, and I think he's just having complications. It's not anything, like that. But as far as my side here in Florida, I don't really have that much. I have my parents, but that's a whole nother episode of your stream that we don't have time for.
Yeah. You have an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna need longer for that.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
But I mean, they were as supportive as they could be, but I mean, they weren't really. My parents had not really been there for me. So
really,
it's mostly been the Twitch community that we have. Both Taz and I have, and Taz herself.
I'm sincerely glad that you had that. Out of anything, I couldn't imagine going about all of that alone, especially with people that could be there for you, and be present for you, and to not have that option, to have some semblance of support through Taz and through the rest of your Twitch communities. It's huge. I'm really glad that you had that available to you.
My father's always been available for like financial support and stuff like that, but very rarely emotional support.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. You just like described most dads.
Yeah.
No. What was that like for you, Taz? Because you are in... Where are you?
I'm in
Denmark.
In Denmark.
Denmark, that's right. And to be supporting someone going through something so difficult, across time zones, across continents, that must have been quite the challenge for you.
I wouldn't say it was a challenge.
No?
I think it just is a secondhand nature when I care about someone that I just devote my everything to them. Like, I never have my phone on sound, but as I told him, I'm impossible for you. Like, text me, beep, beep. Like, whatever, right? At any time of day. And if I don't pick up the first time, keep calling, right?
Wow.
And I was very insisting, because is there one thing that people in immediate grief, they don't ask. We all know that. Nobody asks for help when we are in immediate grief. We don't want to be a burden.
Right.
So I never allowed him to ask, if it makes sense. I was there.
Yeah.
I was texting him constantly. I never pushed him, but I was very adamant. For example, after his wife's passing, he went home to his parents, and I immediately told him that when you drive home to your own house again, you call me. You're not gonna walk through that door alone. I will not allow it. And that was basically how I was through the longest time of it, because I knew he was not going to ask.
Yeah.
So I just placed myself there. And I also, as soon as he reached out and told me that it was going downhill, her health was declining rapidly, I very fast gathered a lot of people around him.
No.
And especially the Twitch karaoke community, and we created a track. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. I have an alarm going off.
DoorDash.
And we created a track for him in her honor.
Oh,
and,
amazing! Really?
Yeah.
It really was. It was insane.
And
That's beautiful.
made a donation goal for him and all sorts of things to help him out.
Wow.
So.
Man, the power of community, you guys. That is that is stunning.
Like, I just wanted. So, if people haven't heard Sid sing, it is like angels fucking on earth. I swear.
It's like angels having sex.
And I legitimately, yeah, I
like
mean,
male
angels
angels?
moaning and having amazing sex. Okay,
Yeah.
that is what I'm talking about. His
Yeah.
voice is fucking amazing.
Okay.
And
Uh,
told
Michael and
me,
Lazarus, you guys, is boning.
he told me that he might not sing after her passing, and it broke my heart. So it was also kind of a selfish thing for me to kind of gather all these people to show him that we are a lot of people that want to hear you, that are here to support you, that love you and care about you, right? Because I swear to God, I could not live on an earth where Sid is not singing. That is not something I could.
That is so sweet.
And I do remember, like, the first time we were watching, like, a karaoke stream
You
together.
mean, do I know the guy?
And and Sid was like, oh, I really want to sing, but I don't feel like I'm ready to kind of face people because everybody is making it awkward. And I was like, well, we could just sit here and sing, you and I. and then we did that, and I just felt so honored. Like, that is one thing I've always told him, and I still tell him now and again that I'm really honored that he allows me to be here for him.
Oh.
So.
Yeah,
That's really
honestly, if Taz wasn't there, I probably would not be online anymore. I'd be hiding away.
Yeah. Yeah. Pulling you back into any semblance of belonging. I mean, that's it's so important when someone is grieving as hard as you must have been. You know.
It's a tragic story with
It is
a kind of happy ending, but yeah, like like I think the most interesting part is like, yeah, we're long distance and we kind of came together. Some people call it fate, right? But also with that, there was a lot of, because we fell for each other quite quickly. And a lot of people, this was the hardest part for me, was all the speculation and accusations of cheating. Not only that, the whole concept of the latest one is that I have manipulated Sid through his grief to be with me. So there is some negatives in it,
take
but
care, buddy.
we kind of shrug it off and like we know the truth.
Is that all from people within the same community, or is this people like learning the history, or what?
I think it's people who want to try and you know, they find it sort of disrespectful to his wife. Right? But they don't know the full story. They only know what has been shown and shared. They don't see the behind the scenes,
No,
right?
of course, yeah. And I mean, and people love drama too.
They do.
Oh my God. They just like feed off it all the fucking time.
Yeah. So it's that whole, like, there is a lot of speculations, and there still is, but it's.
Yeah.
Only time can kind of erase those, you know, whispers.
Yeah.
But I find it, like, I don't mind being the villain, but a lot of these accusations and such has been with the negative light on me.
Sure. Yeah.
And I'm over here being like, so Sid is not a fully grown adult man capable of making decisions on his own. Got it. Try that for size, right?
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, absolutely. Right.
Speaking of which, she did allow me to come on tonight and talk with you guys. So thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Good for you,
Yeah,
Taz.
thank you.
Thank you for
You are allowed to
extending the
speak,
leash
by the way.
a little bit. Yeah.
You are allowed to speak.
Yeah, only speak when you're spoken to.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Come on, get it right.
That is also another thing.
Back!
Apparently, I'm a controlling bitch too.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
No,
yeah.
I mean, you know, like I don't have to tell you this, but you guys, you know, you're the purveyors of your own fucking story. You guys know the truth. You know what happened. You know everything behind that, and that's at the end of the day everything that matters. Especially when it comes to folks that meander in and out of your lives online. It's quite easy to cut people out, and you know, trolls tend to kind of, you know, be a little bit of a hydra. Yeah, snip one head and others seem to pop up, but
absolutely
they're fairly manageable. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Jen says we need to live on with our lives. The only example I have to go off of is watching my dad remarry after my mom's passing. My parents had a deep love for each other, but he needed to find partnership and that love again. I'm glad he has my stepmom, and she's respectful of my mom, which is important.
And Taz is very, very respectful to my wife, or to my past wife.
That's a damn lie, you know it! I'm glad. I do think that kind of comes with the territory, right? If you're incapable of paying respect and honor to the person that came before you, I think that would be a pretty toxic place to be. Right away.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that you are, Taz, and I would expect no less, quite honestly. I am not within this kind of realm of reality that Jen has witnessed, that you guys have experienced. But it's interesting to kind of put like pop culture into this and like celebrity, because you do see it often, like with Patton Oswalt and his wife, who was she was an author who passed away. He had kind of a similar thing, like just about a year and a half, 2 years after his wife died, the mother of his child, he was remarried. And I do think that was someone that was just like there throughout his grief. It had been there prior, and it kind of evolved into something else. People love to speculate about these kinds of things. You know, no one is immune to it. And it's, you know.
And it's more common than people think. It is really, like, the more uncommon thing is for, like, a person who lost a partner, right? To actually stay single.
Right.
It is more uncommon to see that than to see a person not move on, because it is, I view it as, you don't move on, you just live your life, right? As you are supposed to, because it's the matter of fact of, would your, if your partner had passed, if the roles have been reversed, right? If you had passed, wouldn't you want your partner to find love again, right?
No.
That is the whole question, right? No.
I'm joking.
Nah, fuck them.
No, they need to wear black for the rest of their lives. That is exactly what you would hope. At least to be taken care of, you know, in the very fucking least. From a Utah perspective, Sid, I have I've got some Mormon blood coursing through my veins.
You're from Utah?
My dad was born and raised in Provo, to a good Jack Mormon family.
My wife was raised in Utah as well.
Yeah, no, you mentioned that earlier. That's
did I mention that? Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
you did.
My
Yeah,
bad.
you did. Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah. What area, by the way?
Oh, geez. Shoot, I'm gonna have to look it up.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. It gets like it's all muddied, especially when you like start to think about a family tree and stuff. it gets pretty crazy. Before I go into my own story, Pies is asking you guys if maybe someday you might want to get married and have kids.
Have kids is out of the question.
Why would that be?
Because I have 3 kids of my own.
Right.
And we are
none is
both
enough.
of an age.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're both of an age where I don't think it would be responsible at the time where we could live together, if it makes sense. Right now, like Sid and I haven't even met yet.
In person.
Yeah, it's the first
So-
step on the list right now. Just to meet.
So
No, jump
don't
straight
even-
into the fucking paperwork, dude. Come on.
So right now we are just we're getting to know each other and we're gonna meet. We don't even know if we're gonna be together after we've met. We most likely are, but like it's the whole. We're just taking it one step at a time and one day at a time, and just enjoying each other's company.
Good. Yeah, I mean that's exactly the way you should do it. Pies is Pie is getting into the house slave already. If you have any nominees, we'll set up a poll in a bit.
To answer your previous question, West Valley City.
Oh, West Valley City. I don't know where that is.
Yeah. Very north of south of
Gotcha.
Salt Lake, southwest of it.
Okay. Emmy is saying just in terms of overall respect to the dearly departed. I feel like respect should be a given. For Stuart, I know that his ex-wife did him wrong, but it's not for me to pass judgment on her, nor is it for me to bash her. I know this is different to me. Respect is respect and should always be given. Yeah, I agree. And, as far as I have a stepson, I have a 21-year-old stepson. I do my best to respect his dad and, the job that his dad is doing. As much as I would like to step on toes at times, it's not my place. He's still in the picture, He sees him 50% of the time. So yeah, I mean, respect is something that, like, it's part of the history. As long as they're not affecting, your current lives. That's all you can do, right? I mean, what I was going to say, Sid, going back to the old Mormon heritage, my my grandfather had one full blood brother and one 2/3 blood brother. And that is because my grandpa's oldest brother, his name was Charles, his dad died shortly after him and his wife gave birth to him. And what happened was that his grandfather married his mom. So his dad's dad married his mom in order to take care of her and to help raise Charles. What was unplanned was
hurting.
Yeah, they had 2 more kids. they had 2 kids.
Oh my god.
So they had my grandfather and they had his brother Ralph. Speaking of, so yeah, things support comes from strange places, and it evolves over time. I highly, highly fucking doubt that my great-great-grandfather married his daughter-in-law with any intention of expanding the family tree. I think it was of a time where it was practical in order to support her and his grandchild. But maybe he was a handsome guy. I don't know. I've got one picture of him, and he was in his 90s.
Maybe he was very rich.
Maybe he was very rich.
Close to that.
I mean,
who knows?
Worked for Hugh Hefner. Right.
Getting very close to that. I am my own grandpa.
He probably could have been Hugh Hefner's dad, by the way. Yes, I am my own grandfather, kind of. So his my grandpa's brother was his uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how things get weird. That's how things get really weird.
Only in Utah, man.
Only in Utah. That's right. Yeah. If it happens in Utah, you talk about it on Twitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. No, they're all dead.
And what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right?
Well, that's well, you know, not the herpes, as Sid knows.
I have herpes.
Right? Yeah. The herpes comes with, and it follows you around for life.
Oh my god.
Some things are treatable.
Something.
Yeah. Did you didn't have kids with her, Sid?
No.
No. I do feel kind of bad, just always like your wife, she. What was her name, if you don't mind me asking?
For online purposes, it was Titchery.
Titch.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I won't fumble that one at all with Twit and being on Twitch. Titch. Gotcha. No. Close enough, pies. And so you guys have been like official, would you call it, for how long now? For about a year?
4
August,
to 5
it's
months.
a year.
4 or 5 months?
Yeah.
Yeah. August is that's
August
longer
would be a
than
year.
4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. And I'm sorry that her did you have a bit of a relationship with her dad? Titch's dad?
Yes, you were talking about your family, and his name is Ralph.
No way. No way.
I was a little
good old Mormon boy. No, my Ralph has been dead since the late 70s.
Okay, no, yeah, I believe he's still kicking. But yeah,
good job, Abby.
Unfortunately,
Glad.
most of her family has
Jeez.
passed.
Uh-huh.
So like her mom, her brother, have all passed. Just her father left with a couple of nephews. They're taking care of him right now.
Gotcha. Yeah. Best of luck to him. I hope that you can at least, pass along some sentiment to him, if that's what you've been trying to do. Man, if he has dementia or anything like that, that is
no.
He's just old.
He's just old.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of arthritis, but yeah.
Yeah. That can get in
he's
the
a
brain.
good guy.
Jack, welcome back. I'm glad that you're here. I want you to jump on in,
Hey.
buddy. Yeah, there you are. There you are, pal. Mr. Drysdale. Sorry, that was just for pie. Anyway. Well, I feel like we've covered a lot of bases, and I'm glad that Jack's here to derail us for just a little bit before we ask more questions.
Away from the depression.
Hi, Jack.
Yeah.
Hi,
yeah.
Jack.
Let's get away from your depression and let's move into a different different depression just for a little while. All right. How are you feeling today, Jack?
Drained.
Drained.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mentioned this earlier, but yesterday was the anniversary of your godfather's passing. Jack, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I feel like it happens more often. I can only imagine the way you feel about it, Jack. I feel like since I've known you, it's been occurring more.
Yeah, I have a lot of father figures in my life who I consider dead. They're not here anymore, but I know that they're watching.
Did you do anything to honor him yesterday, Jack?
No, I talk with my mom.
Yeah, talk with your mom. Yeah. No, that's good. That's one way to do it, man. Did she share anything that you hadn't heard about him previously?
Turned 65.
He would have turned 65?
He would have had his tension today.
Oh. Damn.
Sorry, man.
Just miss him.
What do you think you would have done? What do you think he would have done after his pension? If you were to imagine it.
Explore the world.
I'm sorry?
Explore the world.
Explore the world. Did he have a travel list?
I think so. I would assume like you would want to go to the Johnny Cash Museum and all that.
Hell yeah. Did he wear black, like the man himself?
Yeah.
Cool.
Where is that Johnny Cash Museum? Where's that located at?
I think that's Nashville. Could be
Nashville?
wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Father's Day is coming up too. That's usually a really hard day for me too.
Yeah. It's this time of year usually is a 1-2 punch for you, isn't it?
Yeah, but I know things will get better.
Yeah.
I've dealt with it most of my life, Like when my dad died, I was like 14. When my godfather died, he was, I was only like 15.
Yeah.
And my dad's, yeah. Yeah, but and then my brother's dad.
What age was your brother's dad at? It's not like 17? Yep. Everything all right, Jack? We can wait until he comes.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Hi, there you are. Couldn't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, my mom's here too.
Oh. Hi, Mama. Mommy! I hope that she's doing well, too. I'm glad you're there with her. Did you guys make a meal for him or anything? Is there, like, any kind of, annual celebration that you guys do? Some sort of dinner or, listen to a record or anything that's specific to him?
Yeah. Well, like oldies.
Hell yeah.
Johnny
Cash?
Johnny Cash.
Yeah. Perfect.
Oldies guy.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Did he play guitar?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah. You should ask your mom about it, if he ever did. That sounds, that sounds like a pretty appropriate way to celebrate someone and their passing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going a lot better with it,
Good. Yeah.
Like, I would, like I've been feeling that stuff during this time.
Yeah.
Like, I just remember like going through like a really dark phase.
Sure.
And like didn't think anything was getting better. I let that negativity just flow through me.
Yeah.
But now, where I'm just much more hopeful about life and I know my worth and I'm very,
Yeah.
I love starting to love myself a lot more.
It's good, man.
That's good.
It's necessary. Did you guys? Yeah, Taz, go for it.
No, a lot of people, especially when it comes to grief, and especially if you've lost a lot of people that meant a lot to you, it can feel like you are not allowed to actually be happy, and you are not allowed to actually feel good because you should feel bad. But I use this phrase with Sid that grief is kind of like glitter, right? You had a bottle of glitter and it tipped over and it's everywhere. And you start cleaning it up and it's still like all over the place.
Because
right?
it is
because it is
herpes of arts and crafts.
I have herpes.
That's
yes.
right. Yes.
Exactly. And it just sticks everywhere. But over time, the more you clean, the more you go through your life and your experiences, and the more you allow yourself to celebrate your life as well as theirs, eventually it's not going to be a table full of glitter. It's going to be specks of glitter, and that is okay too. That doesn't mean that you love them any less. It doesn't mean that you're over anything. It just means that your grief, that you have expanded around it. So I've always told this. I used to be also a grief counselor. Grief is kind of like a ball, right? And it's this hard rock, and it just sits, and at the core of your heart, and it's just hurtful, and it's bitter, and it's just, oh my God, does it just take up all of you at the beginning. But the more you learn to go through life, and the more you learn to just let 1 minute go, then an hour, then a day, then a month, then a year, right? Still remembering, still caring, still loving, but you are expanding yourself around your grief. The grief never stops being the size it is. The grief never stops existing within you. You just expand yourself. You grow around it. And that is what you are supposed to be doing. So you saying that you're starting to feel better and you're allowing yourself to, also be happy in life. That is a major thing, Jack. And that just means that you are growing with your grief. And it's okay to feel sad on days where it is a remembering, right? Because we should be celebrating those who left us too early on those days.
And it does happen.
Yeah.
It will happen.
Yeah.
And it will happen
it will
for the
always
rest of
happen.
your life.
It's something that we will all ultimately share, is losing someone that
Yeah.
we desperately love and don't want to lose. We will all face that ultimately. And
But it's okay.
Thank you, Taz. I really appreciate that.
you were never a grief counselor. That's bogus.
That's a damn lie, and you know it.
Lies.
Me or?
Yes, you. You've been here before. You have been. No, we know. Okay, we know.
I used to be a coach.
We know you were a grief
ongoing
counselor.
therapist.
After all that, we know. Believe me. No, incredible words. And like Jen was welcoming back Twit because he lost his mom coming up on a year ago, where none of us, none of us. Oh, what's up, Asbella? Yesterday, Asbella, hi. So glad that you're here. Yesterday was the anniversary of one of Bella's closest friends passing. None of us are strangers to this. And I think how we all go about it is it's something that we should be sharing, from stories to feelings and emotions and life cycles and the grieving process, but also just the beauty in knowing someone that we care so deeply about, and sharing in the revelry and how lucky we were to have them in our lives, and how that reinforces the point of living.
Yeah, there's that saying of grief is just love with nowhere to go, right?
Ah, I love that. Yeah, if anything, it just reinforces that we are alive and that we should live it to the fullest while we can.
Yeah, exactly.
I've always. Oh, sorry, Jack.
I just learned from my past. Like as I said, I've gotten worse, with everything. But like, I don't see things black and white anymore. Good and bad. I see things much more gray because it's complicated, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just appreciated about the life I've lived so far, so I could learn from that. Even the whole dad thing, it's just like I know he's watching me proud, and I'm just I just like appreciate the time that I had with them because they left us early, and sometimes that's life. But just cherish the good things, and I'm going to cherish that by going to school. I'm going to go to school in the fall. I'm going to become a counselor. I'm indigenous, by the way, Taz. My dad went to residential school. A lot of my aunties and uncles went to residential school. and like I just want to help other people that were struggling like I was.
Yeah.
And like I know things right now, like to feel things, like yeah, I think it's okay to feel things, like even right now. And like as a man, like I'm really feeling a lot more better about feeling things and whatnot, and just like I just want to help others do that as well. So,
That's the way it ought to be, man.
It's important.
yeah, I'm proud of myself for how far I've come.
You should be. You should really be, and you found purpose, right? That is one thing I know that our loved ones definitely would want us to actually find its purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. And that purpose also being rooted in the fact that you're not alone, and so many other people have faced the same struggles that you have, and to want to turn those struggles around into something positive for others. I mean, what better purpose could there be, in my personal opinion?
Yeah.
You know? Glad that you're all here. Glad that we're able to have these conversations and to bolster one another up and in these times of grief, of darkness, of loss, swirling around us all the time. We never know. We never know what someone else is going through in our regular day-to-day passings of strangers. We never know what how much time we have left with those that we care for. So leading with kindness.
That's the inevitable thing.
Day in, day out. Yeah, it is. It's the, people like to say death and taxes are two things given in life. It's only death.
Yeah.
We can name so many fucking people that have never paid taxes in their lives, that will never pay taxes. But they will die. They will die.
Yeah.
You can't escape it.
I've always said that it's the only inevitable thing in life.
That's true.
That we're going to leave here somehow, somewhere.
It is true.
At some time.
I'll tell you in a second, Clover, but hang on. I got to run real quick and once again use the potty. Don't go anywhere.
Go wee wee, you French person.
Always. Oh my God. Why?
Have you considered what kind of counseling you want to do then? Magic?
Probably a youth counselor for Native youth, because that's like the age that I, and like just teach people like indigenous communities really need mental health workers, and I'm really proud of that too. And like I never drank because my dad and my uncle and most of them like died of alcohol basically.
Yeah.
And I made an oath in my past where I would never drink, and I'm proud of myself. I haven't even got a sip, and that doesn't even tempt me or anything.
That's good. Are you scared that it's gonna tempt you with what you have in your future?
Yeah, it is scary, like the future and everything. I know it will be, but I just do things with do things in the present, and
exactly.
just like and then it's important to have goals and to focus on them. And like I know my worth, and like I know I could like ask for help if I need it. I know I could ask help for here. I could even go to a counselor.
Yeah.
Like that's the biggest thing I ever learned. Like easily is like asking for help is okay, because I got taught, like, oh, you should just bury it, don't ask for help, blah blah blah. But like no, like now I can lean on the friends I trust, the people that I trust, even go to the hospital if I have to. Like I gotta get help when I need it, and that's important.
It is important, and it's important to allow yourself to get there, right? But also, like, I will just say, like, I'm so I don't even know you, but I'm so incredibly proud of you wanting to pursue something that you would have needed and wanted in wanting to give that as well back, right? It's a big purpose and it's a big responsibility, and it sounds like you have a good head on your shoulders and you take like good care of yourself. You take yourself seriously and personally, and that's important.
Yeah. It's like, you know, like there's a time where like I didn't think I would be here. Like, you know, like where I was surrounded by darkness, and yeah, I just like, you know, I almost pulled something really bad. But at the last moment, I thought of my mom and my dad and all of them, how they'd look at me. And like, I don't want to be buried by my mom. It's like powerful, and just kind of, and then I just went to the hospital, and then I got, you know, gone to the psychiatric care.
Yeah.
And all that, and it sucked. I was very angry at the time. I was angry at everyone. Why my dad wasn't here? He should be here. I'm only 17. Blah blah blah. But now I'm just a lot more, a lot more open, just a lot more wise, I guess. Just like I understand why now. Like I understand why he wasn't there for me. He went to residential school, for God's sake. Like that's fucked up. Like, man.
It's a crucial step of the grief process to actually get angry. And a lot of people think that this just happens over a course of a few months and then you're over and done the whole steps of grief. But no, it's something that takes years. And sometimes it's something that you process for your entire life, right? But it for me it seems like you reach like a point of acceptance, and also that whole process of you need to live your life, and you can only do that by actually leading yourself to where you want to go, right? So like major kudos for the process that you've gone through and the work that you've done with yourself, and also like where you're at.
Thank you. Ted. I really appreciate y'all. You guys are really fucking cool, and like really good wisdom there. And thank you very much.
Of course, Magic.
And
we're all in it together, right?
We're all in this together.
I feel a little bit better.
Good. Oh, I was hearing the Captain and Tennille song, Taz. That's what I was hearing. Well, once again, glad that all of you guys are here. Jack, I'm glad that you're in fucking incredible company today. Seriously. Twit, look at you asking if you want to hang out in the pub with everyone else there. Twit, why don't you just go hang out in the fucking pub too? Look, everyone else is there. Jen's there, Nay, Aspeche, and Doc. They're all there. It's great. We do have Emmy next. Y'all can stick around here. Don't make me kick you out. I would certainly love to have the two of you, Sid and Taz, to hang out in here if you don't mind.
Sure.
Sure.
Emmy.
Jinx.
Emmy, get your butt on in reception, huh? Yeah, Pies, the pub in Discord. Have you not explored the Discord much, buddy? There's a whole cool hangout spot, separate from those in the waiting room. That is reception. Your son was named after the pub. Let me think. Keg. Swill.
Floor.
That's it. Yeah, that's a good one. Pubert. Wait a second. Does Pubert have something to do with pub? Pubert. I get it. Well,
I don't get it.
Look at you. He's just adding ert to the pube part because
they're hairy?
Is there a Like from that movie, that one movie. Yeah, what's that movie called? In comes Emmy. While Pi figures
Hi,
out
Emmy.
what the movie is.
Hello, Emmy.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah. Oh, like Adam's Family Values. Why do you bring up that movie, Pies? That's so random. How you doing, Emmy?
Oh, hold on. I'm getting double echo. I've not muted you. There we go.
Motherfucker. Hi, Emmy.
Fucking call me a motherfucker. Rude.
Yeah, you know.
But we love you for it.
So that's why you keep
Where
coming
are you
around.
from? Your accent is
Amazing. Yeah.
Scotland.
I figured.
I'm adopted
Oh.
Scottish.
It really is
Well,
the best
I'll
accent.
happily have you over anytime, you guys. I have a spare room. You both want to come over? You're more than welcome.
Ah, nice.
Before we get too far into anything, the background has been guessed. Yes, it was Adam's Family Values from 1993. One of the best sequels ever. Truly.
You know we were guessing.
I'm going to stand by that. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, now that you do know, my backgrounds are always from famous movies. And if you guess the movie right, you get a sub, you get to gift a sub, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. Pies already has a bit of a stack built up. He has a bottle opener. He has stickers on the way. What the fuck's left? No, not on. I thought I was pulling a fast one on you there, Pies. You want a koozie? You want a magnet?
Yeah,
Pies, you should get that hat that he's wearing.
Oh,
that Pine's
fuck.
wearing. The
Yeah,
hat.
make him send you the hat.
I don't
You
like
get the
you
hat.
anymore.
It's okay. I can send your SIDS.
Coaster. Hey,
no,
there you go.
what?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
It's the same type of
That's
hat.
creepy. Since you've never met one another in person, that's very creepy. Magnet, you got it. Okay. So Emmy, do you have an update for us as far as everything?
Oh God, do I ever?
Okay. Well, before you do, just a brief mention of what the fuck's been going on for those of us that don't
Okay.
know.
So, for those of you who don't know, my work is a clusterfuck of problems. There's a lot of bullying going on. There's a lot of problems with payroll. So basically, I'll separate each. I'll explain the payroll one first because that's easier.
Do it.
Every single employee in my company did not get paid correctly. You either got overpaid or underpaid or not paid at all.
So you're not the
my
only
man,
one.
yeah,
Wow.
it was everybody. It was everybody. There was one woman in my that works with me who was paid $5,000 before tax, and after tax she got about 4,000 something. She should have only been paid 2.5. What's going to happen is they're going to slowly recoup that money through her paycheck over the next couple of months. So she's not happy about that, rightly so.
Well, yeah.
Those who got underpaid got paid properly, and those who didn't get paid at all have now been paid. My manager made me think that I had been underpaid, but I wasn't, and I got the worst pay I have I've ever had. After I paid my bills and such, I now have exactly £0, 0 pence in my bank account.
Man,
Great.
man. Yeah.
So
Fucking
I'm-
great.
It's great. So I'm living life by my credit card right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So that's not fun because I know for a fact that when I do get paid this month, I'm just going to have to put a whack of that on my credit card. I'm going to be in the same position, and it's just going to be this cycle, which is stressful.
Yeah.
It's horrible. And then we have the bullying. So mainly it's against me, and it's the silliest things. So I think you guys call them crock pots over there. We call them slow cookers.
Do. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Right. So
Crock-Pot is the brand, I suppose.
Oh, the brand. Okay. So we just call them slow cookers. That's what we call them. Basically, what it was is I was a sleepover shift the other day, and I thought I was being nice by doing something nice, not only for the client, but for my coworker, because it can be quite busy, and sometimes on a Friday there's a lot to do. You've got to collect medication, you've got to count that all in. It's really busy, so sometimes making a fresh cooked meal is, that's pressure.
Yeah.
It's an extra little thing that sometimes you're like, oh, I really don't want to do that. So I was like, I'm just going to whack a bunch of stuff in the slow cooker. I'm going to make a beef stew. I'm just going to whack a bunch of vegetables in there, beef, whatever, and just cook it. So they wrote in their updated notes that they didn't serve it to the client because they didn't know how long it was in there, and it was not safe to give it to them. And that just confuses me, because the whole point of a slow cooker is that you put it in the night before and you slowly cook it over time.
Right. Or you put it in that morning and come back to it at night.
Yeah, right?
That's the point.
So, and because it was on low, it's always 57 degrees. I don't know what that is for you guys, but for us it's 57 degrees. So it's past the mark in which bacteria would grow. Therefore, it's not dangerous.
Right. That's
so it's like,
I mean, that's like 5.5 Liberty torches, right, Jen? That's huge. That's plenty.
So it's just mind-boggling. And then to say, oh, there was splatters on the toaster, and I'm like, I'm sitting thinking to myself, right? So there were splatters on the toaster.
Was the toaster in the bathroom?
How is that such a big thing that you've got to report that? Because the things we have to report are medication errors or choking or injuries. So why are you reporting?
Like in healthcare?
I work in healthcare, yes. I'm a support worker for adults with disabilities.
Yeah, well, I got you.
So,
yeah.
Actually, yeah, Taz has some history with all this.
Yeah.
And it's honestly, it's blowing my mind, because like not that long ago they were having a go at me over a shirt. It was like a t-shirt that I hadn't ironed.
Oh, a shirt.
Yeah.
Oh.
That wasn't ironed because
Your accent
I
got
didn't
away
think
for a
it.
second.
A shirt.
Thank you. It's, like a shat.
That happened 6 weeks prior to the person confronting me about it. And the way she confronted me about it was that I was being disrespectful to my colleagues, disrespectful to the client. Apparently I didn't care, and that I was shit at my job.
I'm sorry, because your shirt wasn't ironed?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they got on at me because I didn't use the right setting on the washing machine.
Naughty habit, naughty habit.
So I put the washing on a mixed load.
They can tell what setting you use?
Yeah, were they
Exactly.
smelling you? How is this?
Because I'm just like, I don't understand. I really don't.
Either.
I really don't understand. It's as long as the clothes are clean, what's the problem?
They are bored fucking people. If they have such a huge issue with it, I mean, they should have uniforms there on hangers as you enter.
So like,
yeah,
that's our thing is
our uniforms like taken home with us. I don't know.
Oh,
if
you
it's
got
the same in
uniforms? We
Scotland.
have to wear our own clothes.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
If they have
that should be against health regulation. Not gonna lie.
That
So, like-
and if they have such a big fucking conniption over all of it,
So
they
the
should
reason
give
that
you
they-
fucking clothes to wear.
The reason they make us wear our own clothes is because they don't want it to be seen as a them and an us. They don't want you taking them down the street and supporting them doing like their finances or like picking up medication and stuff.
Whatever.
As a them and an us. They want it to be just seen as oh, there's a person and then there's another person. They don't want it to be seen as it's a supported person and then a support worker.
I see. Okay. So you're talking about the client walking
Yeah.
into the client. I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's honestly, it mind boggles me. And then they were, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
On you go.
Are you supported by a union?
So I'm not, but I have been told to join a union, and there's a woman who's on annual leave right now who is part of a union. So when she comes back, I'm thinking about asking her if I don't leave the job, because I am absolutely sick to the back teeth of this behavior.
Can you contact her while she's on leave? Is there any means and ways of doing so?
Unfortunately, I can't, as I don't have her number, and I don't want to take her number for the work phone without permission.
That makes sense, yeah.
I just feel like that's just, if she gave it to me personally, then I would contact her, but because I'm taking it from a work mobile, I just feel like that's kind of interrupting her personal life.
Exactly. That is my first advice for you, is that find a union, because they have people who represent you support you through it all.
Exactly.
And also with legal matters and all that sort, right? Next question is, do you have a HR representative?
So we do. So basically, when the whole the t-shirt situation happened, it just it broke me. I broke down crying. I took the week off. I signed myself off work. I was unpaid during that, which again is another worry for me. That's a stressor that's coming up, and I know it's coming up. But I took the week off to just basically go, do I want to be here around these individuals?
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, am I trying to prove myself to them and gain their favor and sort of gain their, make friends and such?
Yeah.
And I eventually got to the point where I was like, actually, do you know what? These people's opinions don't matter to me. It's not in my circle of control. When I think about my circle of control, I think about how I feel, how I can address a situation, and how they feel about me and how they react to me is not within that circle of control. But the thing that's bothering me is no matter what I do, they're making up these little nitpicky things about me and putting it in these files, which make it really difficult and actually quite emotionally draining to even go to work.
Okay, to me it sounds like they are trying to force you out to a point where you actually quit rather than being fired, because then you won't get any financial support, right? If you actually quit. So my best suggestion would be first and foremost the union, then the HR, but not only that, like from an emotional standpoint, as you said, it's without your control. And just have that standpoint in your mind of you're not there to make friends, you're there to do your job. When it comes to your pay, union will also help with that. I need to ask you, is your job a private instance or is it a governmental instance?
So it's governmental, so the government pay the company, and then the company pays us.
Straight to a lawyer, sweetheart. You need to lawyer up right now.
Whoa, Taz became
straight
a little
to a lawyer.
Scottish. Did you hear that?
And I genuinely mean, I know you can't afford it, but there are free services in Europe that can help and guide you. You need to lawyer up because what they're doing with your pay is illegal.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's different when it's private, but when it's governmental,
fuck it's a joke. And I mean,
you need to lawyer up.
Yeah.
If I had my wish, then I could go straight into college and do what I want to do. I want to do counseling. It's my dream.
Yeah.
And I'm really in this sort of half and half situation where I can't afford to do that part-time, so I have to keep on working. But if I get the one in Glasgow, it's full-time, and
Fuel.
within a year, I can legally counsel. I can have my own business. I can have my own,
That's a year?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I only have a year left, and I literally can legally counsel people and be paid to do so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, so close. I agree, Jen. I think that's that is
Is
such
there
a
any way
great option.
that you can
It's just
Do you
this.
have like so you're under education right now?
I'm not right now. Basically, the way it works in Scotland is we get our hours paid for us. So we call it a HND. It's a Higher National Diploma, and that gets paid by the government for us. I only have that left, and I can legally work. The problem is, in Scotland, there is only 2 colleges that offer this course, and both colleges only have 12 places per year.
They don't have like an online option or anything yet.
No, it's all in face. So it's
In
very
face.
competitive. In face, in person, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's all up in my grill.
It's all up in my girl.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
is
my
there a
suggestion
wait list
would
or
definitely be lawyer up.
Unfortunately, not. Unfortunately, you apply, you get an interview. If you fail that interview, you've got to wait another year. If you get in, great. If you don't, tough titty.
Right.
You have to wait.
Oh yeah.
It's the same here. It's the same here with uni and higher education and such.
Yeah,
So,
it's
yeah.
It's tough.
Damn.
I mean, just keep trying applying, right?
So
Absolutely.
I've applied to the
and you
both.
applied today.
Both. I applied to the Glasgow one and I've applied to the Fife one. So hopefully, I can at least get an interview in one of them, or both of them. Great. My dad, he's getting a bit of money from my granny passing, and he did say he wanted me to use it for the wedding, but to me it makes more sense to use it as that little bit of buffer for going to college.
Agreed.
Because
Definitely.
that's
I've
the
always
dream.
said you can always get married, but
Exactly.
education is a lifetime experience that you should never give
Exactly.
up on.
That's a
And I've been putting this off since 2019.
Yeah, it's about
I remember sitting in the stream while I was studying in my HNC.
Oh shit.
And
is that why you didn't
yeah. Been here a while.
Yeah.
It's filling you with false information.
But I remember sitting in the stream studying my HNC and being like, this is what I want to do.
And you didn't even
These
know
are the
Stuart
people
yet.
No.
Yeah, put him off.
I was gonna marry
Emmy.
somebody else.
Put him on the back burner. Invest in you, damn it.
I also think that Stuart would like not knowing him, but I think he would fully understand
and
right?
fully support.
No, like he's
completely.
he's the kind of man
Sorry.
who, if I said I got into college, he would be like, do it. Do it now.
Yeah.
And he would try and support us both through that. He would.
Yeah.
Do it now.
That's what he.
But no, with
oh,
your
Stuart,
whole,
is that
like-
you?
in all seriousness, like your
Palpatine.
mental health in your workplace matters so much, and especially
Yeah.
when it comes to healthcare, because
Mhm.
we are taking care of other people as well, right?
Yeah. And the thing that's starting to concern me is it's starting to feel more like a chore than it is a joy.
Exactly, and that is why I got on sick leave and haven't gotten back yet. Ta-da!
Cheers.
If I could get paid for my sick leave, I would do the same.
I loved working in healthcare. I love taking care of people. I loved so I'm one of the few Danish
Take care, man.
people who actually got a specialty in wow, I can't talk.
Speciality.
You said it the first time.
Thank you. In hospice care. Within like, so we have healthcare workers, then we have healthcare assistants, then we have nurses, and so far upwards, right? And I was a healthcare worker, and that is the lowest of the food chain. Usually you don't get specialities within that, but I was one of the first. I think I was the third in Denmark to get a specialty within hospice care, and I loved my job. But the behind the scenes and all the old nagging cows, I'm sorry to say it like this, that think that they know things because we've worked here for 30 years and we've always done it this way. Go get a fucking education. Go relearn shit and go learn how medication works today, you dumb bitch. Like it's so different from what they were taught back then, right?
Yeah, agreed.
And if
Back
you
then,
correct
you would just
them,
take people
you
behind the
become their
shed.
target, and it kind of feels like that is what you're going through. And that was why, like, I took my education, and then I went like, nope, can't deal with this. Like, I love my job. I love taking care of people. I love, like, also sitting there and holding people's hands as they take their last breath and such, right? Like, I loved my job. I did. But the behind the scenes and the people that work in it, it's a fucking hen house. Are you kidding me? It's a chicken coop.
The claws
It's
come
like,
out. The claws come
so
out, and it's
stupid.
bitchy for no reason.
Yeah, it really is.
It's just, to me, it's just crazy because I've always been a team player, and I'm like, why would you want to pick on somebody younger than you? Like, do you have nothing better to do in your life? And then they're sitting there being like, oh, well, I would do it this way and I would do it that way. Well, I'm sorry, Susan, but that's not the way we do it.
Yes, so then,
God, Susan.
Yeah, fuck.
Get a grip,
No,
Susan.
I'm just a
was
soundboard
very
engineer
well
now.
known. I got transferred, I think 4 times during my educational process, which you are not supposed to be doing. You should only actually stay at one place through that entire thing, but I got transferred so many times. Because I was very outspoken and I was very like up in the face of people and be like, no, that is not how I am gonna do it. You can do it on your own time and be wrong, but I'm gonna do it the right way. And they don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like it. It's
Jen's comment over here. It's weird when you work with a bunch of women. I had to do that in my previous job, and it was strange. You're told to watch out for men and patriarchy, but some of these older women really don't do you any favors.
No.
That's so true.
I have to say, I mean, yeah, just like talking to my wife about everything that she's been through, not only through her work and through school, but also, I mean, fuck, I've heard what comes out of her family's mouths, you know? Same thing with my ex. Like, she's been through a lot of similar stuff. It's crazy how much women want to push each other down sometimes. It's absolutely fucking nuts.
I always feel like there's you have one or the other. You have women who are willing to build each other up and be so supportive, or you've got the horrible old hags who just want to push you down and make you look bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's because they're actually afraid of losing their job, right?
Certainly. Yeah.
I think it's because they're afraid of losing their job to someone who's younger and more capable and has more education behind their back,
Yeah,
right?
They see some up and comer and they feel threatened.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure that is absolutely true.
I know for a fact that they hate that the manager hired me on the mental health side alone, because when I was hired, she kept saying to everybody, Emma's going to be great because she's got this skills in counselling, but she's also worked in mental health for X many years. And they were all like, oh, so you used to work in mental health. What was that like? Was it difficult? And I was like, well, yeah, I used to work with 13 schizophrenics.
Make my mind work.
Like, yeah, it was difficult. Like, I was at one point, somebody held a knife to my throat and told me that I owed them money. Like, it was crazy, but that's why I left, because it was too much to deal with, because in that job there wasn't enough come down from it. There wasn't a safe way for the employees to come down from all the heavy stuff that they were having to deal with.
Yeah.
That's why I left. There wasn't a safe way. There was no counselling provided. There was no sort of, do you know what? You go upstairs for 5 minutes and have a cup of tea and just relax. There was a, right, well, poor Henry there's just held a knife to your throat, right? Get on down and change that person's catheter. Get on down there. You need to give those psychomeds. Like, fucking, it was this, that, and the next thing. There was no break. That's why I left.
Yeah.
So I came to this job because I started in adults with disabilities. I started in a day centre and I missed it. And I thought adults with disabilities is really where my heart lies because I loved it.
What an important
I
fucking
absolutely
role
did.
that would be. I mean, you know, without all
What
the
one?
bureaucracy, without all the fucking tape, what an important role that would be. You know?
What one?
Adults with disabilities?
Oh.
The one that you're talking about?
Yeah. I've worked.
Sorry,
in so
don't
many
mind
that
me.
Now that I'm like,
I'll mute
my brain
myself
just
again.
my
Yeah.
brain just goes pop. But the adults with disabilities at the day centre, I actually felt like I was making a difference, at least before COVID. But the one I work in now, it feels like these women who've been there for 9-10 years are running the show, and they do things because that's how it should be. That's the way it's always been.
Mm-hmm.
And I've came in and went, well, actually, you could have X, Y, and Z cutting their own vegetables for their dinner. They don't have to take them out the boiling water. We can do that. But they could at least help us prep things. They could at least take the chips. Exactly.
It
They
is
could
so
at-
important.
Exactly. They can take the chips out the freezer and put them in the tray. We can then get them to put them in the oven with our support, because it's supposed to be support, not doing for them, but
Yeah.
support them to do that. And it was just to me, I feel like I'm giving too much of myself. And I'm sorry, I jump topics a lot, but I feel like because I care, I'm taking this on board more than I should. I should
Yeah.
be able to go, do you know what? This is just some silly women who they don't like this person and screw it. Like, their opinions
Yeah.
don't matter to me. But I do care
Yeah.
because I care about the job and I care about the people that I'm looking after. And I hate that they're making me question whether or not I want to be in the job anymore, because I do like the people I look after and I do like the job, but I'm now starting to get the feeling that no matter what it is that I do, they will find a fault and I will
Yeah.
always feel like this. And nobody should have to go through everyday life walking on eggshells.
Nope.
No.
It is. From my own personal experience, I will say I know you care about the people that you take care of,
Mm-hmm.
but it is hard. But for
Yeah.
your own mental health, you need to step away. If
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that is because what it sounds like to me is these people have kind of ganged up on you and they're trying to kind of force you out, right?
I would agree with
the
that, yeah.
nitpicking, with the nitpicking and the bullying and the
Mhm.
like the payment as well and such, right?
So fucking
They're
ridiculous.
trying to make the conditions be unbearable, so you quit.
Yeah.
Right? Again, as I said, lawyer up, find a union if you're gonna stay. If you're not gonna stay, start searching for other possibilities.
Well,
But do
I
it
have done that
quietly,
today.
right? Yeah.
I have no intentions of telling anybody that I'm looking for another job, because I know for a fact that's just going to lead back to the manager, because
Yeah.
gossips.
Right.
And then you're gonna get fired instead.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
And that's a bigger
that could be a
problem.
plus and a minus, but you know what I mean.
Exactly.
Like it's
So like
Yeah.
I've quietly applied to jobs today. I've applied to at least like 10, 12 jobs today. also the colleges.
good thing.
So I'm keeping my options very open, and even the jobs that I applied to, it wasn't just in care work, it was anything. It was anything and everything. Like at this point, I don't care. A paying job is a job.
Exactly. Jen, I will say getting fired within the healthcare system looks bad upon you. So if you want to find something within the healthcare system to continue, and even if it's mental health care, it's going to be harder if you've gotten fired from someplace. Because
Jen.
They frown upon that. They take in people who have loyalty to the place, which is also why even if you quit, right? Getting usually, especially here in Europe, I also know it's like that in the States. You have to get like a letter of recommendation to take with you.
Yeah.
And
a reference.
And exactly, a reference. And in this instance here, that would be kind of hard to ask for.
Yeah. So in the UK, at least in Scotland, they by law they aren't allowed to say anything bad about you.
Anything bad. It's the same in Denmark. Yeah, they cannot say any, but they kind of then they make it.
But they don't have to say anything good.
Exactly. Then they make it so neutral that you're just sat there being like, okay, I've been here for 3 years.
Yeah, she worked here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's basically what they showed up. Yeah, she showed up. She worked here for X amount of time. Yeah, that's correct. They don't have to go, yeah, she was a good employee and she showed up on time, blah, blah, blah. They just go, yeah, they worked here. That's it. So it's difficult. And then we have the added thing of the SSSC, which is like our governing body in Scotland. You apply to the SSSC whenever you get a care job. And if you do anything wrong on their terms, they will blacklist you from every care job going
forward.
Every and any.
And that is what they're kind of trying to make happen for you, it seems like, with the reports and the nitpicking.
I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to make me look like I am negligent.
Yeah, which then could be reported to,
Right.
Yeah.
And that is really fucking unfortunate. Like
trying to create situations where it's legal to fire you or whatever.
Yeah, I think lawyering up is a really, really fucking great idea.
Yeah.
Especially with the payment. Because
Especially
if you're under governmental pay, that is that's a gold mine right there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a gold mine.
Yeah.
Because governmental
to sue
pay
them
is
to sue them for more than they even want to pay me.
There you go.
Like it's
could
the
have been
whole
so easy.
like not necessarily suing, but it's the whole thing of it's governmental. It's paid by the government. They like I know that it has to filter through certain systems, but there is some fraud going on in between all of this shit.
There's some shady shit going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like it's different when it's private because then it's a completely different instance. But if it's governmental and you guys are not getting the monthly paycheck that should sound for what it should be sounding on, right? Something is fishy and something is up.
Right.
And
like, to
that.
me, it's even crazy that somebody who works in a shop gets paid more than what I get paid, and I deal with deadly medications that if I get one dose wrong, somebody overdoses and has to go to hospital.
Yeah.
But I get paid less than somebody who scans your shopping.
It's the Bluso! It's the Bluso! You guys, it's great hearing from you today. You all can leave so Nublosa can come in here.
Rude.
So,
rude.
But no, like that is also another thing. That's the same thing in Denmark. Like it's ridiculous how low the pay is for people who actually, put their lives on the line and also have other people's lives in hands.
Without me being too forward, how much do you get paid?
Nublosa works for lawyers, by the way.
So, like I I was a student, so I got the lowest pay, right?
Uh-huh.
So before taxes, it was like 13,000. After taxes, it was around 10,000. Yes. Danish crowns a month, and then
like 30
when
bucks.
you get hired, it's only after I think it's like 3 years you can get like a 0.2 pay raise, and then you get loyalty benefits as well, which is like maybe fucking 25 Danish crowns on top of it, right? And then
how much is a Danish crown worth these days?
Oh, I don't know.
I couldn't even.
I
couldn't even list a Danish king.
And
I'm
then,
gonna have to look this up in comparison.
I think it's like every 5 years your loyalty points get higher, and then you get more, right? Every 5 years. It's so stupid.
Someone in Denmark.
It's not much.
They're just going around.
So
with
you
pliers,
definitely,
dude.
You definitely don't go into this line of work for the pay. That is one thing that is 100% sure. You do it for the passion, right? But it's yeah, no. So if I decided that I wanted to work within it, I think I would have gotten like 13 after taxes. So it would only be a pay raise from a student to an employee.
I now feel bad
3,000.
for complaining because my monthly pay to Danish crown is 21 krona.
Danish krona.
21,42245 a month.
Yeah, but you're not a student. So like
oh my god.
So it varies. Like it also depends on where you find work. If it's in the private sector or if it's governmental. Private usually pays more. But the hours are also fucked up. It also depends on what time of day you work, and like there's a lot of things to take into the consideration when it comes to the payout. But it's not a lot. Like as I said, you definitely don't go into this line of work if like for the money. You will never get rich off of it for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You never get rich off care money. Nobody goes in to care for the money.
No,
not at all.
absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, you go in because you feel like it's the right thing to do for the people that deserve the help, and something that's satisfactory to you, and something that is gratifying as a means of living.
I've always believed that these people deserve to live the best possible lives that they can live. And it actually drives me insane when people take that away from them.
Yeah. They're people just like us, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, oftentimes worse off, even with all this bullshit happening.
They just haven't had the chances that we've had.
Yeah.
Mm.
Taz, I'm glad that you've been in here with your experience to offer Emmy some wise words.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
stop
been
it,
very,
Nicholas.
very helpful. Thank you.
Is there if there's anything I
welcome.
am, it's definitely experienced in a lot of different things.
Nicholas,
How does that
If you have more, just DM me. Honestly,
there
if
you
you
go,
have
yeah.
more advice,
Yeah.
DM me. My DMs are always open to things like this. I'm more than happy.
my
to
biggest
discuss.
You
advice
sound
is,
like
like,
shite.
Go
Is that?
go find a lawyer to have a conversation with and see where it takes you.
Hi.
Oh, definitely.
Your
because
boss is a
it's,
wee fucking cunt.
yeah.
That's right.
If we're gonna go Scottish,
What is it?
they're
That phrase, the jack of all trades, isn't that
Master
what
of
it's
none.
called?
yes.
Yeah,
Jack of all
master
trades,
of
master of
baits
none.
is what it should be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, master of
You
baiting.
make a friend sexual, don't
Yes.
you?
Yes, it does, because the fucking reptilian brain kicks in. That's all we
This
got
is me.
left.
This is me Wednesday. This is me Wednesday. You just calm yourself.
What? You just
I
calm
came in here
yourself.
with actual
With the accent
grievance.
and everything, I love it. You just calm
I-
yourself.
Everything
Calm yourself.
translates to a wee Johnson.
I
Right?
came in here with actual grievances
How
today.
dare ya?
Not just bullshit.
You will laddie.
Look, the last time I was in here, you made me talk about Braveheart. So this time, I'm talking about my actual grievances.
That's right.
I love it.
Right, you. Settle. Settle it down.
It was Robert the Bruce.
Getting flashbacks of when my grandparents used to argue back and forth.
Didn't even bring up Robert the Bruce to me, right? Didn't even go. We talked about this. I'm not doing it again.
He got his cock lopped off.
He did.
Yes.
And his heart
Not the wee
well,
William
actually,
Wallace
no.
that you've all seen in film.
No. You're getting it wrong again. William Wallace was the one that
William.
was hung, drawn, and quartered.
Good old William.
Good old William Wallace. William Wallace was the one that was
William
hung, drawn, and
Willis.
quartered. Robert the Bruce was the one that his heart got took into battle, right? Get it right.
Robert the Willius.
I'm more impressed that I don't need subtitles for this shit. What the fuck?
That is impressive, actually.
Yeah.
Noobly, I don't want you to come in here to fucking, talk about things. I want you to come in here so I can hear your goddamn fucking voice. How about that? Just join in some fun for a minute. Huh? Buddy? Pal? Guy? Man? Bro?
Well, I do think I have to leave because I think my father. Well,
all right.
Right, hold on.
Right.
Because my father, I think my father-in-law wants to go to his bed, and I'm currently in the spare bedroom. So I'll have to love you and leave yous because it's unfair to him to keep him awake.
Whatever. Sounds fair.
But let me go see if he wants to go to his bed first, and
Maybe
I'll be
he wants
right
to
back.
join the fucking stream, Emmy.
I don't think he will, but
I
I'll
want
ask
to
him.
hear his voice. Okay? I want to hear him say some of the things I get to get you to say on here. No, I
Just call you a wee lass.
Right, yeah. You're a good cunt, laddie. Because that is a thing. It's a thing. All right? Can't challenge that. We have the Scott here to back it up. Emmy?
She's asking.
She's asking him to come on the stream? I hope so.
But is there... That's a weird household then?
Yeah, it's strange. Strange. Her policeman fiance and the father-in-law who needs help
I
getting
think it's
to bed.
a joke somewhere when a Scottish person and an Irish person walks into a bar, right?
Right. So.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a proper Irish now.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Bring him in. Bring him on in.
Hello. Right.
Hello.
Hello.
So this is so you can hear.
Yeah, who are we talking to?
So this is Stuart.
Martin.
This is Stuart's who now?
Top of the morning.
No, top of the morning is nonsense. Top of the morning is Hollywood Irish.
Right. They also top of the muffin.
I am
Top of the
so
morning is Hollywood Irish.
I'm so disappointed. Oh,
Is her name
boo.
Porrick?
Jacksepticeye has been a lie all this time.
It has been. My only real like experience with anything truly Irish is probably Banshees of Inisherin.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I got nothing. So educate us, please.
Well, you still got nothing.
Do you live with a donkey in your bedroom?
Martin to Stuart, and you'll see.
That's an offensive question.
Again, I only have fucking Banshees of Inisherin to go
You're
off.
like, sir, that's my wife.
Yeah. Well,
you don't throw your
that will
fingers
be
at your
because
friends?
Sorry.
that'll be because you haven't educated yourself.
This is true, yes. So I'm asking you for a
So
favor.
which part of the USA do you come from?
The good part.
Is there a good part?
Yes. I'll let you fill in the blanks.
Oh, I like him. I like him a lot. I like him. Can we keep him?
I ask that question myself all the time.
Bay
So
Area, California.
you're basing your judgment of anything Irish on that stupid film, The Banshees of Inisherin.
Yes, the film. As well as other documentaries I've seen, YouTube records I've listened to, you know, things of this nature.
YouTube? Seriously?
The one with Bono. Yeah.
Who?
Edge. You know those guys.
Right?
So, you have about 15 minutes to tell us all about Ireland.
You're giving me 15 minutes to educate you all about Ireland.
That's right.
Have you any idea
of
the depth of history and political turmoil on this island? It cannot be explained in 15 minutes.
No, but that's why I'm asking. Come on.
Certainly not to someone who only knows about the banshees of some obscure part of the island.
You are wasting very precious moments, my friend.
No, I'm not. You are wasting precious moments.
I am loving every second.
Do you know what? There's an online resource that you may want to look up.
Don't say Wikipedia.
Yourself about Ireland.
I kind of do want to hear Wikipedia
will
in your
tell
accent.
You the truth.
Okay.
Wikipedia will tell you the truth.
Wikipedia. Aye, it's there for your usage, laddie.
No, you're mixing Ireland with Scotland.
I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Are you kidding? I'm from fucking California, okay?
Yeah, well, I thought that.
I do not. I cannot offer you a fucking accent.
I thought that with the arrogance of your attitude.
No, I know how bad it is.
Well, here's a bit of education for you about Ireland.
I mean, ready.
Someone in the background already has said top of the morning. And like I said, that's Hollywood Irish.
Right.
I'm from Ireland.
I got schooled.
I'm from the northeast of Ireland. I'm from Northern Ireland.
Okay.
My heritage is Ulster Scots, or as you would call us, Scots Irish.
Okay.
That's a different. Beg your pardon?
What? Yes. Go on.
Glenfiddich. I've just drunk some.
How did I know?
Where's my bourbon?
Which bourbon? It's got to be a Kentucky Straight or rubbish.
No, it's usually a Jack around here.
No, well, Jack Daniels was pish.
I am a fan of Knob myself. That's my usual go-to.
Knob Creek?
Yes. That's
it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's good. I've traveled the world in whiskey several times.
Have you?
Yes, I've had whiskey from every part of the world.
That's awesome. The last time I did a Europe tour, it was basically a beer crawl. Sometimes that's just the way to go, you know?
Yeah, that's what Americans would do.
What does that mean then?
Well, that means you don't know much about Europe.
Mr. Bourbon Tour?
Bourbon Tour?
Yeah, that's what he said, isn't it?
No, I said I've toured the world in whiskey.
In whiskey, pardon me.
Yes.
I guess,
bourbon,
right. No, you do a bourbon tour, and it's what, like 3 square miles.
Bourbon is a type of whiskey. It's a type of particular American whiskey. Kentucky Straight is the best of it.
Jar.
I know. Yeah. So what do you do in Old Ireland?
Well, I'm retired.
Are you?
Yeah.
And how's that been treating you?
Great.
Have you been doing a bourbon tour since you've been retired?
I've done several whiskey tours, yeah.
That's the ticket right there. Where all have you been? Where are some of your favorite places to visit?
Lisbon, Barcelona,
Portugal. I love Barcelona.
Amsterdam, Berlin.
Fuck yeah.
Vancouver, Toronto.
Incredible.
Anywhere in Canada, actually.
That's awesome. But not America.
No, I haven't been across the border.
As an American, I don't blame you.
Well, neither do I. I'm not American.
Good on
I've
you.
I traveled right across Canada on a Greyhound bus.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Be a hell of a way to see it. Beautiful, beautiful fucking country. That's for sure. Yeah.
It's cheap and cheerful.
Yeah, Pies, we're talking to someone from Finland. That's correct. Yes.
Finland, fabulous country.
So before you were retired, you had Stuart. Is that right?
Stuart.
Stuart.
As we call him on the stream.
Yeah, what's your son's name?
Stuart.
Hey.
Sure.
Star.
It's the way I.
Star.
But what's your name?
My name's Pete.
Pete. All right. Hi, Boring.
Hi, how you doing, Mr. Boring? Takes one to know.
I'm not the boring one.
Right. Yeah. How many viewers do you have?
I don't go into that nonsense.
Me neither. So before you retired, what did you get into? What were you up to?
I was a photographer.
Really?
Yep.
No shit. I'm a gaffer.
Okay.
Yeah, with a hard A, like that. You have to say it like gaffer. Yeah.
Right.
What did you take photographs of? Stuart's dad.
Everything.
Technically, right?
Glad I asked. Wonderful. Still life, portraits, landscapes.
Industrial, commercial, news reportage, events, sport, aerial photography, technical photography. I worked as a forensic science photographer.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much everything.
Ooh, that is intense.
I was at one stage the company photographer for Harland and Wolff.
Great gen.
Do you know who that was?
Harland and Wolff.
Yeah. Now you're an American. You're a Californian. You've got to know that company name. You've got to know that company name.
What happens if I say no? Harland Williams is what Black's asking. I don't know.
So you've never heard of Titanic then?
They made the Titanic.
Yes.
I was about to say.
So that was shot down
engineering and shipbuilding
in Mexico. Are you talking about the actual ship, or are you talking about the movie ship?
The actual ship.
Oh, so
and her two sisters.
Right. Oh yeah, I know them well.
Bouncy.
One for each hand. So Harland and Wolff, they correct me if I'm wrong, but they were a historic British shipbuilding, marine engineering, and heavy fabrication company, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
I know them well.
At one stage, 55% of the world's commercial shipping had been built in Belfast.
Right. Yeah. That was the next statistic I was going to throw your way.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
You were. Are you just trying to cause arguments, you?
Yeah, so I was the photographer for that company.
Amazing.
Way back in 1912.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I photographed its launch.
God.
Your friend's laughing, but I truly was the photographer for that company. Not in 1912.
Oh, no, I was laughing at that. It was like back in 1912. That was the part I was laughing about. Just see.
Yeah.
Well, I photographed, the bottle hitting. Okay,
sure. Yeah, they did away with that after a while.
After they realized that they were wasting good fucking champagne from a completely different country.
No, after the way they realized that the bottles tended to bounce back unbroken.
Dunk. That's cute. Yeah, that's real cute. I agree, Taz. I agree. Was there
So which part of California are you living in?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Why not?
Yeah.
San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Nowhere exciting then?
Say San Francisco's no exciting.
Like, honestly, if there is a place to visit in the United States, it should be here. I'm going to say that.
Right, okay.
Well,
you would.
I certainly would because I'm fucking biased. But
of course.
I've done a decent amount of traveling as well. I've been to many of those cities that you've mentioned. I've been to Barcelona. I have not yet been to Lisbon. I'd love to. Been to Brussels.
Oh, Lisbon's beautiful.
Yes.
I believe it. We have a friend here who would totally come, who would totally house me for a little while.
You've never been to Belfast, though.
I've not been to Belfast. I've been
no,
to...
you don't want to go to Belfast.
I've been to London.
Why not?
And that's as close as I've gotten.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Belfast. It's not worth the journey.
Why not?
Because I would die. Is this a threat?
You get Club Orange.
No, I'm just saying it's not worth the journey. I grew up there. You don't want to go there.
Sure, yeah. But again, you're biased. You know, we can have these opinions. But I do have to say, you mentioned Amsterdam, and that is my second favorite place in the fucking world. Like, as far as the places I've traveled to, I haven't felt as at home as I did in Amsterdam. So if you understand Amsterdam
Here's
at all, you can
an
understand
interesting
San
little
Francisco
bit
a
of history for you.
Please.
Here's an interesting little bit of history for you, and it concerns your country. And it actually concerns your accent.
Oh, does it now?
Yes, and the
Yeah.
basic accent of all Americans.
Yeah.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
It doesn't have to.
That's right. I don't have to listen to you.
You don't have to listen to me, but I gotta listen to you. Yeah,
No.
right. Have you? You must.
You
Well,
don't have to do that either.
you've been to Amsterdam, so you must have heard Dutch people speaking English.
Well, yeah, because I do
Yeah.
not sprechen
What
Sie
did they
Deutsch.
sound? What did they sound like?
I'm a cup of coffee, yeah.
No, they sound American.
They really do, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah, they
where
really
your
do.
accent comes from, because it comes from New Amsterdam. And where was New Amsterdam?
Well, I mean, you should really be telling this to someone that lives in New York.
Yeah, exactly. So you
Yeah.
know that bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to own it. And then the Dutchies that lived there had to learn English.
The amount of people in Amsterdam that I said, "Hey, I'm walking here," it was crazy. It was fucking nuts. Hey, Vinny, how about a bagel? Eh? Ah!
Yeah, I'll have mine toasted with salami.
Yes. Oh, you're doing a New York accent.
bagel
right
and
now. That
lox.
is
Yeah.
impressive. That is an impressive New York accent you got on you.
Right. Now, what time is it with you?
Yeah. It is 2:56. Excuse me. It's almost 3 p.m. That is what?
All right,
15
it's still
o'clock.
daylight then. Yeah,
Yeah, still daylight over here. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm going to bed, okay?
I bet.
Well, top of the morning to you then.
Go to bed and stop terrorizing my pals.
Yeah.
You asked me to terrorize them.
I didn't
Hey,
ask you.
Sorry,
Emmy,
was that live?
This
Was that live?
was not a
Yes!
terror. This was not a terror. At all.
This was
I
amazing.
could terrorize you if you want.
This was absolutely wonderful.
No, you cannot.
I
I'm
could
sorry.
tell you
What?
really terrible stories.
I would love to hear some really terrible stories. What was your name again? Tone? Hey, Tone. Is that you? What's his name again, Emmy? Martin? Or something?
Yeah, that's me.
Martin. It was an absolute pleasure chatting with
I
you.
can't say the same.
That's fine. I don't care.
Good night.
I am very, very
Bye.
sorry.
No, that was
I'm
great.
so sorry.
Don't apologize. That was great. I love talking to him. I could care less how he felt talking to me. Because that was just solely entertaining for my only child soul.
the Californian.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, why don't you take the 205 up to the 415, get off in the 101, and get out of here, Martin!
You know what's gonna happen to him? I told his wife.
You get out of here!
Oh no.
His wife's been told.
Oh, that guy has a wife?
Oh no,
What?
not the wifey.
That guy, no, there's no way.
Correct.
Yeah, don't think so. See, there's the lie. We caught it.
Right. I'm gonna love you and leave you. I am so sorry.
You're great. Love you, Emmy. Love you, Martin. Love you, Star.
Hi.
Love all you guys. That's a beautiful
Chip, chip.
household.
Good luck.
I never want to step inside that fucking monkey cage.
Oh, it has to be fun. Come on.
Oh my god. Right.
My lord.
There's not a bored moment in that house, that's
no,
for
no,
sure.
not a single one. Not a single fucking one. All right. New Blow, so if you're out there, I just have to hear your voice, man. Please, just for a moment, just for a fucking wee moment, come on in here. I have so many new fucking friends to introduce you to.
Hi.
And you guys, Taz, Sid, Nubloso is one of my oldest, not only fucking viewers, person that discovered the stream, but one of my oldest fucking internet friends, if not my oldest internet friend. And he's been going through a rough patch. He's been a mod here for a number of years. Got me through just about everything that I possibly could as a streamer. And yeah, he's been going through some stuff and has been kind of absent on sabbatical. if you will, from the stream. And so I would love if you have that moment to offer, Noobly, to just come in here and just, tickle me. Just a
Tickle
little.
me, Elmo.
Yeah.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Just right under the chin right there.
You know you want it. That's right. That's right. He
Just a
probably
little-
left a long time ago.
Just a little tickle tickle.
Yeah.
One of us.
Well, maybe he
One
left.
of us.
God damn it.
One of us.
You sons of bitches. What do you guys have going on this week? Oh my God! Look at that! Look at what the fucking cat dragged in. Hi, buddy.
Hey man, how you doing?
I am so glad that you're here. That's how I'm doing. That's the only reason why I've been streaming since you've been gone, is just hoping that you would join. It's like, maybe today's the day.
Yeah, I bet.
That's been it. Yeah. Yeah. What have you been doing since you haven't been here?
Well,
I
you
would
know
spread
me,
my
so
butt
working.
cheeks.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, my soundboard it took a couple seconds. So you've been working, yeah.
Yeah, but I've been working less.
That's good.
I took like a break because of the whole thing with my mother.
Sure.
And I kind of never returned from the break.
Yeah.
So I'm working less. I'm kind of milking it, this whole break thing.
Yeah.
And I intend to keep that this way.
Nice.
And
That's good.
fuck it.
Yeah. Good on you.
Been working 3 to 4 jobs for God only knows how many years, so I think I deserve a break.
Yes. Absolutely. Well, you don't deserve a break. You deserve to live a little better, I think. Right?
I mean, yeah. I do live a kind of a good, comfortable life, though. I have,
Of course.
3 jobs, but none of them has let's say, a schedule. Like, I don't work the normal hours that normal people work. There are days that I work just like 2 hours in the morning, then 2 hours in the afternoon, the evening. So that's how I still survive. If I work 3 jobs with normal work hours, yeah, I'll be done.
Yeah.
And I still need to find time to do like Muay Thai and stuff. So
No, of course. How did you manage to finagle that schedule with your boss?
I was sucking that dick for years. Yeah, you are hysterical. I don't even remember what I was saying that day. Actually, none of the.
I think it was Roger's dad. You're talking about.
Oh yeah, you may have. So, did you?
Great.
Did you receive the news from Danny?
What do you mean? Don't tell me she had
Like-
her baby and she let
No.
you know and not me.
No. I
Okay.
mean, she would because apparently she's naming the baby Nubly, but
Right. Well, no, she's naming it Vinny. She's taking it one step further.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, I just heard the last time I heard the news,
Mhm.
and that was that. I didn't hear
Right.
from her.
I haven't heard anything from her at all, so I take that to mean that she's still pregnant. She's I think she's the only person from Twitch that I'm friends with on Facebook, and she recently posted a picture of her with a non-alcoholic wine. So I think that means she's still pregnant.
Hope so.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's a good thing that it wasn't an alcoholic one. That would carry more connotation.
Yeah, and what about Mia?
Mia messaged me. She messaged me.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, she was gaining more, which I guess means that she's doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, and for those of you that don't know, we have these people that like they come into the stream, they get what they need, and they stay for a while and then they leave, and that's I think really ultimately the point of this whole fucking thing, right? Like, kind of the way therapy's meant to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mia's a beautiful soul. She's a flautist from Slovakia, who was still living with her abuser. That was her dad for a number of years. She escaped to school. She started living on her own. She met a guy, and she moved in with him. And that's kind of where the story leaves off, Nubloso. So yeah, I mean, it sounds like she's doing all right.
If she's gaming, then I guess, she's okay.
Means a lot. Yeah, exactly. Jen, she moved in with that guy. And yeah, when she first met that guy, I was like, ew, but no. Sounds like everything is good. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of miss the dudes, like Pitsy.
Yeah.
That would appear. I miss his stupidity.
Right.
I miss his stupidity.
Obviously, I haven't been circumcised.
Yeah. He left his stupidity behind.
And they were penetrating me again and again and again.
Like, what am
I hate when that happens.
Right?
My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand
it. You missed that, do you?
I do. He was a gold.
So yeah, regular scrotites.
Something's wrong with his testicle?
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm glad to see that everyone is doing all right. Did people behave while I was offline?
People have behaved. We had to, Jen, was it just we banned one person who it was almost like another volatile. And Taz said, I don't know if you guys get at all people pretending to be people that they're absolutely not. And they take it a little bit too far, and then the threads start coming apart, and you are able to see them for who they are. Does that happen to you guys?
From time to time.
From time to time. Yeah. I think, like this platform really invites people to kind of offer bullshit.
Yeah. Catfishing is becoming hugely popular from that.
Yeah.
I think if the person doesn't cause any harm and actually has something to say, I wouldn't see a problem with it.
Right.
But when they start which is normally the case, they start like farming pity.
Yes.
That's when you gotta stop.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So no, since we booted Volatile, there really hasn't been a whole lot. We had one person who claimed to have like a record deal coming up with Interscope Records specifically.
Oh.
Which was great because then I got to look up, Interscope's, upcoming releases. And it goes through July, which is when she said her new album is going to be landing. There was no mention of her, no mention of her album. There's absolutely nothing. So it's really easy to pick those kinds of people apart that think, they're not going to look this up.
Yeah, the problem is when they make this unbelievable story.
Yeah.
Like, what was her name? The one that was like, her dad was climbing the window or something. She was hiding in the closet.
Yeah, he was breaking in through the front door while she was hiding in the closet, and she was on the call with us.
Yeah, instead of calling the cops.
Instead of calling the cops. Yeah. Oh my God, he's coming in. He's breaking in, you guys. Oh my God.
What was the name? I forgot her name.
I'm trying to remember too. And she was like, my phone's at 1%. I don't know what to do.
Well,
it's like, how about you hang up
screwed.
and you go have a life?
I mean, I don't know what these people are thinking when they are making these stories. I don't know if they're like making up because they kind of projecting. They want to be living this life. Their life, their real life, is so boring that they want something to happen.
I think that's it. I think that they think that they are so boring and so undeserving of attention that they have to make something up. And it's like what anyone considers banal in their lives, I find absolutely fascinating. I don't care what it is. Twit sits around and does nothing. Lately, he's been picking up the guitar. That's great. He has a wrestling dummy gathering dust in the corner. He has a support worker that comes around that he's mildly attracted to. He probably thinks all this is really dull. I think it's utterly fascinating.
Is that still going?
Yes, all of it.
Oh my God, Twit.
Yeah. But Twit has been, since you haven't been here, Nublo, so it's been like 5 or 6 streams in a row, wouldn't you say, Twit? He's played a song for us on guitar. It's fucking incredible.
Oh, okay.
It's been awesome.
Amazing progress there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let me update you because I know that you want to talk about, want to ask about.
Yeah, do update me, but would you wait a second?
You gotta pee?
Ah! Yeah. You
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, of course. I know you
So
better
great.
than everybody
I'm
else.
so glad that you remember. We have such a
Yeah,
deep connection.
Yeah, just go pee. Yeah, he has a bladder the size of a peanut. And we are past the stream time, so I'm gonna make this quick. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing wonderful.
Yeah.
Having fun just listening and learning.
Really, is this the first stream, first time?
No.
My first stream. Yes. Not Taz's.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I've been here a few times. And funny enough, every single time I show up in chat, he's always like, Taz, come on, join in. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he can be loud sometimes.
I don't, no, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Anything planned for the weekend? Anything fun?
Coke and blow.
Coke and blow. Hey, you need to start sharing that shit.
Okay, well, when the tariffs come down, I will be more than happy to send some over. Along with a couple of American guns.
Thank you. I need it. Oh my god.
Hey, depending what you're looking for, if it's something crazy or dangerous, I can fix you up. Here where I live is just the nastiest of the nasty stuff.
They are not even Christian.
Shut up.
It's a gold mine.
So yeah, let me update. What the fuck am I doing with my life? There's nothing much to update. Everything is fine. We are waiting for the surgery, removal surgery.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. Because of free healthcare. We flex a little bit. Because of free healthcare, the line is long, right? And there are 2 lines. There are the emergency stuff.
Yeah.
And the people that are not, it's not so serious. And my mother's case is not so serious. So she's in the long line. In a way, it's good.
Yeah.
To see the doctor saying that, it's nothing serious. It's okay. Yeah, it's not urgent. We're going to do it when we do it. So in a way, it's very good to hear that. But she has to wait longer, which it makes sense. I understand, because if her case was serious, she would skip the line also. So
right.
I get it. There are other people that are in more serious situations that need these surgeries, faster.
Yeah.
And in her case, like, there is no pain, there is no discomfort, it's barely visible. So it's fine. We're just waiting to be called for the surgery now. Yeah. And other than that, everything has been the same. Her spirits have been lifted. She's amazing. Much better. Yeah. She's much better. I've been able to sleep finally.
Oh, good job. That's great. That's awesome.
Yeah, we are in a much better state of mind now.
And Miss Alice is still around. She's still with everything.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
of
great.
course.
Has your grandmother come back around since all this has transpired?
Yeah, but if you know when someone does something out of like responsibility, they doing because they have to do, and not because it's not because of the type of person they are.
Yeah.
So it feels like she's doing. Of course, she was worried. Of course, she was sad with the news. Of course, it's her daughter, but it felt more like an obligation.
Yeah.
Than something from her heart.
Right, yeah. I mean, with all the parents that we hear about day in, day out around here, that's not necessarily a given. Of course, she's worried.
Yeah, yeah. But it felt like she saw this situation not as a opportunity to make up, Yeah. It felt like she saw the situation as this is an opportunity for my daughter to apologize to me.
Oh, fuck. You're joking.
Yeah, it felt that way. It felt like, oh, now that she's in the situation, she's going to, I don't know, find God or something.
So for those of you that don't know, Nubloso's mom came out, was that a year and a half, 2 years ago?
Kinda came out. I wouldn't say came out.
She came out to to her mom, to you.
Oh, yeah,
right?
I mean, but it's not like she was in the closet or anything. She just didn't care
was like,
about
hey,
gender.
Here's my new girlfriend.
Yeah, she didn't care about gender.
Right.
So I wouldn't say she was, but anyway.
Right. But other
she's dating a woman now.
That's a thing. Right.
Yeah.
But your grandmother, her mom, had a pretty serious reaction to that. And
Yeah,
just
religious people.
Yeah, a little, right. Yeah, religious people. Exactly.
Yeah, she had like a meltdown about this, about how about how my mom is going to hell, and everything is Miss Alice's fault, which is my mother's girlfriend.
Jesus Christ.
And she said some she used like some dumbass metaphors and stuff. She wanted to sound wise and stuff, and it was a huge fight. And I was pretty close to my grandmother, but now, of course, not anymore. And now I'm on my mother's side, of course.
Doesn't quite
and
sound
now,
like Jen.
yeah, and now that my mom has a cancer, she thought like it felt like she was like, this is an opportunity for her to find God and convert, go to the church and apologize to me or something. And I was like,
Could have been an opportunity for your fucking grandmother to find God. She is an ungodly woman.
no, there is no point.
God.
There's if the way that you find out if there are good religious people out there.
Well,
of course there is.
Of course, yeah. Of course.
But the way that you find out if they are a good person or not is if you can explain to them that faith and religion are different things.
Oh, I thought that it was if you extracted their blood and tested it with a hot needle.
No. If the person cannot,
my mistake. Yeah.
Cannot differentiate between faith and religion, then there's no point in trying to explain anything to them.
I see.
And my mom even tried to tell her like, I have my beliefs and stuff, but they're just going to hell apparently.
Yeah, if their blood could power batteries, like that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we are going.
Well, if your mom is going to hell, I hope to meet her there, Nubloso.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a good time.
we should schedule a meeting or something, because we're all going to hell.
Yeah, exactly. Let's enjoy the toboggan ride straight down that slope, huh? Jesus.
We go in a what's the name of the sport? It's a bobsled.
Bobsled. Yeah.
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 We all go down.
Yeah, the good old 4-man bobsled. We could do the 2-person luge, you and I. And you could cradle your head right in my navel.
Right.
That sound
We
like a
could.
good time? We
I
could.
would.
Yeah.
I'd pay to see that.
Hey.
Yeah.
You're all invited to that event.
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah.
You always call me your co-pilot, your wingman. So
That's right.
I was sucking that dick for years. Christ. But everything is all right. Karina is all right too.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad.
You know, I don't know what I would do without her.
Yeah, I was about to say,
she's-
I'm so glad that you've had her this whole time, man.
Yeah, she's
A
been
rock
like
to tether you to the earth, you know.
yeah, amazing support. I mean, she needs to be. She's the person that spent my whole credit card. So
Right, what are you paying for? Come on.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, things are
Is that how it
You know,
works? I
that-
missed out on
yeah.
something then.
Yeah. Shit.
yeah.
Right, barking up the wrong tree there, Taz.
Oh, God damn it.
Why do you think I work 3 jobs?
Hey, all those plastic surgeon bills, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Those butt lifts and stuff.
That's all the Brazilian butt. I thought you didn't need that if you are Brazilian.
No, we don't. But there's a lot of things that we don't need,
The
but we
royal
want it.
we. Yeah. You
Here
have a
just go,
butt.
but-
She didn't. I get it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also got the butt lift.
You each got one cheek,
Yeah.
and then putting them together, it's like those tattoos.
Yeah, those necklaces that have a heart.
Yeah.
I mean, things are going back to normal, thankfully.
That's good, man. I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah, of course, I'm just gonna have, you know, a whole peace of mind when the surgery is done.
Yeah.
And this is all in the past. It is all history. But so far, you know, yeah, I did receiving the news that it was nothing serious and it was benign. It can be removed. Is you know, it's not gonna cause any discomfort. It's not gonna grow. It's not, you know, anything. It was just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Could only imagine, dude.
Yeah, it was. Oh, that day, the day that we were waiting to be called, we were in the waiting room, and the doctor had the results. I cannot tell. I think I described in the chat as hell on repeat, and it was like that. It was hell on repeat. Jesus Christ, man! But it's because I'm really close to my mother. We are really, really close.
Sure.
So it's tough.
Yeah. It's been kind of the theme of the day in here. Surprise, surprise. I should have named it a Feel Good Friday. Just all the stuff that people have been faced with lately, getting to know others more this time of year. It's been hell on wheels for a whole lot of folks. But I'm so glad to hear that news, dude, and I only wish her the best. And you know, you all the comfort of that news moving forward. Best of fucking luck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna be done soon. So
yeah,
it's gonna be over soon.
Yeah,
we're fine. We're fine.
That's great.
Slowly coming back to my routine and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm doing less classes.
Exactly, Jen.
You know.
Uh-huh.
Heard from my students that they kind of miss me a little bit, and I said, you don't have to lie.
Whatever.
But I will be back.
Yeah.
I will be back soon.
Yeah, that's a load of bullshit.
Yeah, that is a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
But I will be back soon. The other jobs, you know, I have to go anyway. My boss, you know, Walter did tell me, like, if you need to actually take a break, just, you know, stop everything and take a break. He said, I will give you like your vacation, paid vacation.
Yeah.
Because I told you before that I worked there for 6 years without any vacation.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of thing, accumulated. He said, I'll just
Right.
give you like paid vacations for as long as you need. Again, another great person to have around. He has been nothing but solid.
Right. No, you're absolutely lucky to have a guy like that.
I was sucking that dick for years.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, I need a reward. If I did that though, if I accepted this whole paid vacation
Milk
thing,
it. Yeah. Yeah.
Roger would be on my case forever.
Right. He really would be. It's true.
He would be on my case. So yeah, I say it's okay. I can if there is like if there's something I can do from home, then I'll do home office.
Yeah.
But if you need me here, I'll be here. But now everything
I
is
don't
going
believe
back.
that. But you're talking about are you talking to your work? Or are you talking to me? When you say if you need me here, I'll be here.
I am talking about work,
That's what
but
I thought, yeah.
I do intend to be a little more active again here because I miss the guys. Where's Jack?
Jack, he was in here earlier. It's his godfather's anniversary of passing, so he's going through a thing, and then Father's Day is always really hard for him. So like this is like his winter, right?
Okay.
It's a hard time of year, but he's still around. Twit's still here, as you've seen. Don't know where Bitsy
Family.
is. Yeah, sadly, exactly. No, we've been making a lot of new friends, man, and a lot that I'm really eager for you to meet. So, yeah, the same, Jen, right? Happy to hear from you. Also, poor fucking Jen. Like, we made her mod, and it's like she just inherited the fucking stream.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Jen. I'm so sorry. We modded you and just like, here's
Yeah.
all the work. Just do everything. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
You figure it out.
Right. But her check, it's in the mail. Yours, I haven't planned to pay you.
It's not coming. It's not coming. Jan's not coming. He has never paid a single penny for anything I did, and I did basically everything here.
Well,
Yeah, I
don't
did.
say a single penny.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean
maybe
there
you
was
didn't
a
receive it directly, but
there was
Oh, yeah,
a
unionize,
situation.
See how that goes for you, huh?
There was a situation with a sub.
I don't even know
yeah,
how that happens.
Pete had to pay $30 for
I
my.
paid $30 for one sub, one time, Jen.
And of course, it was mine.
Yeah. So, somehow, I don't know how this happened. Somehow, Twitch got its hands on a bank account that I hadn't used since my son was born. And it was just like, oh, I see some money. And it went after that fucking bank account. And I had no idea. I think I had been using it for a while. Until there was nothing in it to use anymore. But still, Twitch was like, yeah, I'll take. I don't see anything, but I'll make a hole. And so I got an overdraft fee. that was supposed to just be $5. A $25 fucking overdraft fee. It wasn't that much. If I overdraft $5, why don't I fucking owe you $5? Bank. $6, fucking, yeah, sure, make $1 off me. That's fine. $25 fucking dollars. Plus paying back the $5 that I owed made it a $30 fucking sub.
Yeah, that I spend.
Yeah.
Channel points.
Jesus.
Yeah, you can't even get that from a fucking sandwich shop, dude. Seriously. 25 plus taxes, etc. Yeah, that's exactly it, Twit. Well, yeah, Nublo, so, like, just take all the fucking time you need, man. I love hearing from you. I love having you around. You're my main fucking man, But at the same time, if you have to go take care of your stuff, go take care of your stuff. That's always been the point of this stream.
Nah, don't worry, man. Don't worry. I do miss you guys. I've been here for every stream since I don't know when. By the way, I lost my... Oh, there's Jack. Hey, Jack.
Yeah. Hey, Jack.
I lost my stream streak.
Oh, yeah.
There was a stream streak, something going on. And when I went to the beach with my mom, the whole trip that I told you about.
Yeah.
For the diagnosis.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I completely forgot to just like tune in just to keep the streak going. So, you know.
So then you never tuned in after that.
Is the beaches in Brazil, man? What can I tell you? It's just,
the
like,
beaches!
mesmerizing.
So many beaches.
It's just like it's mesmerizing, dude.
Right.
You forget
yeah.
all everything.
Yeah.
Bouncy, bouncy.
A lot of running down there. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The thong.
Well, anyway, thank you for the extra time. I know we are past, and I do have to go, so I will.
Yeah, I gotta go too.
Yeah, you can go pick up the kid.
Thank you. I'm just glad that we got a moment to catch up, especially before the weekend, especially since you haven't called, and you know, would it kill you?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Kill you to call?
I'll be here Monday for sure.
Will you?
Yeah, I believe I'll be able to. I don't know if I'm gonna join The Voice, but I will be at least.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
You know, because I already told you 100 billion times that your stream time is doing my work time. So I
Right.
put the cell phone in the car and drive around.
Exactly. Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's a worthwhile reason to get in an accident.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is. It's your fault.
Yeah.
But don't worry, healthcare here is free, so.
Right. No, that's great. Car insurance, is that free?
No, but I don't
Work
think
on
that's
that.
gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, you take it
I
easy.
will catch you guys next stream. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. And best of luck to your mom. I hope
Sure,
that
thanks.
she gets in sooner rather than later, even though news is good.
Yeah.
Still.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Take care, everybody.
All right,
Take
dude.
care of yourself.
Take care, good meeting you.
Bye.
Very nice.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Yeah, he's lovely. Okay, who are we rating today, you guys? We're a half hour overdue. Thank you, Sid and Taz, so much for
Yeah, thanks
hanging
for your
out
voice.
there.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank you
having
for letting
me.
us hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's been
It's
a
been
pleasure.
eventful to say the least.
Chime in more next time if you'd like. Maybe Mia for a quick raid. Yeah, I'm into that. And also think of something to bring up next time you're in.
Oh.
I just remembered, like, you're like, hey, what you'd said on here. I was like, okay, sure, we have time now.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, it's true. I wish I wasn't so caught off guard. I'll have to come up with a list.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
That is very true. Except for Terry Gilliam. Yeah, he's the only one. Let's see. Mia, sure, why not? Oh, shit. Yeah. Turn off my soundboard. When are you streaming next, Taz?
No clue when I feel like it.
Hey, I like that. And,
Yeah.
And you stream too, Sid?
I do, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't. I also do not have a schedule as well because my work schedule is hectic. So I
Gotcha.
stream when I can.
Right. Are you a neurologist or you're a...
I am a technician. I work in neurosurgery. I work in neurosurgery with neuronavigation.
Fucking insane.
Mhm.
Yeah. I would love you to explain that in layman's terms someday.
It's like GPS for surgery.
So you're sponsored by Verizon? Is that how this works? Oh, thank you for the pity
Mint
laugh.
Mobile or Cricket. Yeah.
Yeah. Cricket. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't know if you've ever did you ever read any Oliver Sacks?
Oh, Oliver Sacks These Nuts?
Oh! Yeah, there you go. Good one. Oliver Sacks, the neurologist / author.
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, some neurologist you are. Some neurosurgeon.
I never said I was.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, some neuro.
Look. I've already got people that are confused enough, and I'm trying to show me pictures of the rashes and shit, and I don't.
That's pretty different.
Yeah, it's
Isn't
very
it?
different.
That's pretty different.
It's not even the same realm. But
Ooh.
still.
Right. I would love to hear about that more someday, just because I'm very, very interested in all that and what it means to
Absolutely.
work in neurosurgery. I can only fucking imagine the intricacies that goes on with all that crazy ass fucking insanity. It's like sci-fi. It's like working in, actual science fiction. I'm sure.
Just like Doctor Strange.
Yeah, just like that. Oh
my god.
We are going through. Was that? Is that not accurate, Taz? Opening portals to other dimensions. That's not.
I wouldn't know. I don't
That's
work
not what
in.
he does.
Well, no, Doctor Strange was a neurosurgeon before.
Right. That's why he's so good with his hands, right?
Even though he had an accident and messed them up. Yeah.
Right. That's.
No, he just makes portals and holes.
You don't know this.
Glory
Does
hole.
no one do foreplay
Glory
anymore?
holes. I knew you were gonna go there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh. Is this going to be like a glory hole situation? I have
It
that
can
drop
be.
too. I have a drop for everything. All right, you guys, it has been an absolute pleasure. I am so glad that this week has come to a close. Yeah, we get to end it on a high note. Thank you all so much for sticking around today. Thank you for making it busy as it was. Thank you to Sid and Taz for being in here and for offering so much support. It's really a beautiful thing,
Really didn't do anything, but thank you.
No, you really did. You really fucking did. It's just like being part of fucking humanity. Like let's do it more often, don't you say?
Absolutely, sure.
Yeah. Thank you, Jen, for being here. Thank you, Jack, for being here. I hope that you're better tomorrow. And here we go. I ran out of time. I wasn't watching the clock.